Welcome to episode 154, right?
Yes.
Okay. Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. What's up, y'all? Thank you guys for coming by. Very happy to see all of you today. Shout out to Mrs. Evil for making a lot of this happen. Without her, I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
Yep.
It would have started an hour from now.
Or maybe it would not start at all.
You need water before I sit down?
Juice, please. Before I get into the lineup, and before anybody's songs get donged,
There it goes. That's the first one. Ding!
let's look at some of these comments. Kratos. MK3 Kratos. Good to see you, buddy. Alright. A main event with no black people. A part of it. There is a God. Just kidding. In all seriousness, Song will probably win by judge's decision. That's not a bad guess. I don't really see either one of these fighters being very easy to put out in our main event today. But, yeah, I'm not mad at that at all. Dan Jensen says, I got Yadong. Fluffy Hernandez, Matsumoto, Silva, Menafield for the main card. Thank you for coming by, Dan. We appreciate you. Kratos again. If Song doesn't win, I'm going to say that Brenda's song probably didn't blow the judges good enough for the W. Obviously, I'm joking, by the way. Well, you're here, and you're ready to watch fights. Kratos.
Hi, guys.
I hope you're doing good, Kratos. I know you were having some struggles because of some of the on-the-job dangers and hazards. I hope you're doing okay, man. How's the rest of you guys doing? Let me quickly go through the lineup of who's fighting while I set up for what appears to be a Rangers loss. Oh, Kratos is getting his passport.
Yes!
See?
Nice!
Now, I don't want to give away too much, but I had a heart-to-heart with Kratos. And for everything that we talked about, it seems like he's following through, and getting that passport's a big thing, right?
Excellent.
So, Dan, all of us men are always trying to get it buffered. You know what I'm saying?
The stream's going to be awful. It's going to be such an awful stream.
It's already bad.
I know, before it even started. Bon Boon.
Oh, Bon Boon. Wow.
Welcome
Holy
back.
shit. Wow.
You're back. He's back.
Yeah, he's back. No, you're back. Good to see you.
Welcome back.
And you want to know how much Mrs. Evil loves you? On the screen it says Bon Bon, but she remembers you from your Twitch name.
Yeah, it will always be
Bon Boon. Okay, Kratos says after that it is done. It's a decent flight to Spain for me. Let's give that man a yeah, yo. I like waking up to this. I like that. Cheers to you. Got this unfiltered apple juice.
filtered water. Ding.
That's for Kratos. Mm-hmm. How are we doing? Well, how you doing? I haven't seen you in what? How long? Okay. We start off at light heavyweight. Banner's back. How you doing? And we'll see you in a bit when you get back, Banner. Okay. Light heavyweight Modestas Bukauskas versus Rafael Cerqueira. So it's really crazy. Bukauskas did have a hype train behind him when he first got to the UFC, and now he's opening up the prelims on a fight night. How the mighty have fallen.
No, let me see his face.
Had to find my footing in life. I got you, man. I got you. Nursultan Ruzabov versus Eric McConico at middleweight. That's 185. Never heard of Eric. So that should be pretty interesting. We'll see how that goes. Never heard of Rafael Cerqueria either, but all right. We've got a catch weight, and this is going to be very, very interesting. Nikolai Varetnikov versus Austin Vanderford. Now, Austin Vanderford is better known as Mr. Van Zant.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Paige Van Zant, the chick that was only in the UFC because of what her face looked like, her husband is now making... Husband? Boyfriend? They're connected. Making his UFC debut. That will be very interesting. Next up at 135, we got Ricky Simone versus Javid Basharat. That might be my dark horse for fight of the night. That should be a very, very, very good fight. At 185, again, we have Mansour Abdul Malik versus Nick Klein. We have featherweight. We have the creepy named. Why would you choose the nickname Touchy? I mean, dude.
People are gonna remember it.
Dude, you belong on the watch list. Andre Touchy Feely, is better than what that Julian Erosa calls himself.
My brain has erased it. Don't put it back. Don't.
Versus Melquiazel Costa. Our featured prelim is Ion Kutalaba, Mr. Oh, I'm going to act like I'm getting knocked out, but I'm not really knocked out. And, the referee calls a fight. Versus Ibo Aslan. We lead off the main card with Alonzo Menefield versus Julius Walker at 205. Next up, Jean Silva versus Milsik Bagdasarian at 145. We got a catch weight. Rob Font versus Jean Matsumoto. A very sad situation with that fight, with the forced retirement of Dominic Cruz, who was supposed to be in this fight against Rob Font. But guys, I don't know if you guys have seen the interview that Dominic gave about what happened when he separated his shoulder the second time. He probably should be suing somebody. Because for him to sit in a waiting room for something like 2 hours plus, while his separated shoulder is basically being completely ruined for the rest of his life because nobody wants to render immediate medical aid. I just thought that was pretty ugly business, and I was really looking forward to his retirement fight. Unfortunately, he's answered the bell for the last time in the UFC. So, in his place is Jean Matsumoto. At 185 for our co-main event, we have Brandon Allen that wears that raccoon cap versus Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, who is no longer fluffy. And our main event, I'll let you call the main event. Who's in our main event?
Two dudes who fight at bantamweight. That's who. So, Bruce Buffer was back. Yay.
Song Yadong.
Just started.
Versus Cejudo. You see, guys, we have to... I know that's a little early in the stream, and this might get us double demonetized.
I might just quit.
But every woman's life revolves around Yadong, all right? And you just need to get used to it.
I think I'm going to go back to that nap I was taking. It was a nice nap.
It's very sad.
Oh, boy.
You can't just...
The first fight has started. You forgot the banner. There we go. Yeah. Bon Boone just making it worse.
No.
I'm not reading comments tonight. No. Not at all.
You know what I mean? Like,
let me do
just deal with it.
Nope. I don't wanna.
I'm still gonna.
Asshole.
See, now when you make a lesbian joke, she's all in on that.
All in.
Fucking trash.
Alright, get this started. I know predictions are up. Give me a moment. And I will add them to...
Oh, shit.
It's going to be you and Dan. Awful. Awful.
Is it on ESPN Plus?
What are you trying to put on?
The team that shall not be named for the sake of David Banner.
Oh, well, he walked away momentarily, so I think it's safe.
What?
What's wrong? I want this one. Open. Done.
Why is nothing signed in?
Oh, shit. We weren't even live. Mother fucking ESPN. I only knew it was over because Dan said that was a quick fight. Hold on, let me put the volume up. Travis! Welcome, sir. First fight is over. Damn. Yep. He made him take a knee. Already over. They should just replay the whole fight for us.
Yep, have a seat. And
Bruce!
cheese and rice. Fight's already over.
Goodness gracious. Alright, fight predictions.
Why is there a blackout on this?
UFC.
Oh, it's on. Now I gotta go to yet another fucking app. Good God.
Where are they playing it?
On HBO Max?
Oh. I forgot they started doing that.
Ugh.
Alright, I got Kratos here.
Kratos!
Copy pasta. Here goes Dan. Here goes David.
Why are they making this so difficult?
Travis. I know the first fight is already over. Just got here and it's over. But if you have any picks for tonight, please share them. Bon Boon. If you're sticking around, great. If you have picks, even if you just want to call out random names, let us know. Oh, God. Bon Boon had to return today. This was strategic.
Yeah, probably.
You guys are all, like, everyone's against me. That's it. I can't win. Ooh, there goes Travis's picks.
I'm trying to figure out what is up.
Paste. Put that on another line.
They're saying it's a blackout.
You have any picks, babe?
I'm going with Yadong over Cejudo. Brendan Allen over Fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I got for you. I don't feel comfortable making a pick for any of the other ones. Either because I don't give a fuck or I'm just not confident in it. So I got the co-main and the main.
I'll throw in Ricky as a pick for me. I like him. Got those. JL, I'm just going to put him as TBD until he gets here. Save and export. Export. And export. Yes, I do want to replace it. Well, first fight is done. Predictions. Here we go. Oh, kind of small. Let's make sure those are correct. If anyone wants to make any changes. Oh, Jay is here. Welcome, sir.
Oh, JL is here.
Please and thank you.
So it is on MSG. So why isn't it on the app?
And Jay's picks. Here we go. Paste, save, export.
Oh, it was on the MSG app the whole time.
Bantamweights is on a roll.
Oh yeah, Cap. After the Canadians won the Four Nations, he's like, well, definitely conceded that the United States of Southern Canada is the 11th province. Oh. Yeah, our neighbor was like, it's on MSG, but don't bother.
Oh.
It's 5-0 after one. Like, that's horrible.
Mm.
No, Chandler is gonna beat the shit out of Patty Pimble. I'm tired of that guy anyway. Yeah, so here's the thing. Song is not a fighter that gets bullied. He's the one that does the pressuring. Cejudo is not the fighter that he used to be, but I don't see him, slouching out either. So I think that Cejudo has decent wrestling, but it's just not the same anymore. It's just not the same anymore. Wow, you see Fiorot finishing Valentina. She's much bigger than her. She's taller. I wouldn't necessarily say that she's like bigger. Manon normally fights at women's flyweight, right? I don't think that she is a 135er that's cutting down to 125. But also too, remember that Valentina is not a wrestler. She just went to wrestling because she's afraid of Grasso. And I'm a guy that roots for.
Which event is that? Oh, there we go. 3:15.
You know, I'm a guy that normally roots for Valentina. I just don't like how. I don't want to say that she was a coward,
Mm-hmm.
but the way that Valentina fought in the last fight was somebody who, and we've seen this before. Like you'll see where a guy goes toe to toe with another guy, and you can see that there is a striking difference.
Mm-hmm.
So the nose goes right to the crotch.
Yeah.
Right? And it's like, well, I have to take you to the ground because I can't stand with you.
Yeah. That's the only way I win.
Yeah, and we're not used to seeing that for Valentina, but again, how many years in a row has she does 1-2 kick, 1-2 kick, 1-2 kick? Eventually,
Somebody's
people
gonna beat it.
people are going to kind of figure out what you're doing and then how to counter it.
Grasso's on that card too. Sorry. With Valentina.
Two cuties fighting each other. It's going to be hard to pick that one. Natalia Silva versus Alexa Grasso. Ooh. I don't know. It's going to be hard to choose who wins because it's usually easy to pick a winner and a loser because there's usually one chick that's definitively less attractive than the other.
Mm-hmm.
But not in this case. So, yeah. Sean B. Marab will be good. I'm tired of Marab. Marab is just gonna bully him again. I don't know why you would be like rushing to go see that. Like Marab's gonna win that fight again. Sean had success late. He finally figured out how to hurt. I mean, how many times have we seen fighters start to fight with 3 minutes left in the 5th round?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean shit. By then, Marab was already on cruise control. You know?
Dan said viewers will win. I think he means the ladies fight. Travis says, I agree. Cejudo was ass.
Mm. Yeah, Cejudo's not really all that, Oh my god, I won a gold medal a bunch of years ago. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Ilya has to fight either Dustin or Oliveira before he fights. Okay, so let's talk about that because I don't think that that's fair based upon. Look, first of all, we're going to get the opinion of Mrs. Evil on the UFC's arbitrary new rule about champ status. What is your opinion?
Oh, that you can't be double champ? I think it's stupid. I think if someone is skilled enough to be able to beat people at 2 different weight classes and be able to move between the 2 weight classes safely, I don't see a problem with it. And they're only bumping up or down 1 weight class. Like, it's not they're jumping 2 or 3, which then I would say that's probably really unsafe.
Ruzabov's win-loss record was way too long.
Yeah, I think it's just dumb. I don't see the logic behind it. We lose in that situation. We lose and the fighters lose.
Yeah. And, to me, it just screams cost-cutting.
Yeah.
You don't want to have a champion versus champion, and then you have to pay pay-per-view points to both sides of the matchup. That's what it sounds like to me because there's no advantage, there's no benefit to anybody to make somebody give up a title and then somebody else wins a title and they didn't really earn it. As much as we have learned to at least respect Alex Volkanovski, right? Mm-hmm. We don't think that he is the best featherweight on the planet anymore. Mm-hmm. He got knocked the fuck out. Mm-hmm. We love Maxi Baby.
Yeah.
But he got knocked the fuck out. I don't understand. No, the thing is that it's not like... First of all, I don't want to hear shit. With all due respect, Travis, and I know this is not against you personally, I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing about holding up weight divisions when they let an injured John Jones sit at home with the heavyweight title. We have an interim heavyweight champion for now going on 2 years. So I don't want to hear none of that holding up divisions bullshit. Because if it was about that, John Jones would have relinquished the championship when he tore his pec. Mm. So I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. It is by far an arbitrary. Well, we're just going to do this right now. But you know, if Conor McGregor comes back and wins a fight, we'll let him try to go champ. Mm-hmm. Like, it's stupid. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I thought the Gypsy King was your king. What happened to that?
And I feel like they also take away some of the motivation for some fighters who really would love to try that. Like, it's a huge motivating factor, I think, for some fighters. Especially for the ego. It's very much an ego sport.
Yeah,
if you think you're that badass, go for it.
Yeah, but it also gives the UFC the opportunity to make more money with super fights. Mm-hmm. Now, when they first started doing the super fights, we didn't love it that much because of what it did to divisions and stuff, you know? But you already have set the precedent for it. And now you actually have a fighter who is worthy. I mean, am I an Ilia Topuria fan? Absolutely not.
And also, if they win...
But look
if the other fighters don't like it, then...
Don't lose!
Yeah, don't lose. That's it.
Don't lose.
And if they end up winning and getting both belts, then they're better. Well, I think that's the way this sport goes.
First of all, when I saw the name Eric McConico, I didn't think he'd look like that. Number two, he looks like a smaller version of the dude that just got beat up by Alex last year. Mm-hmm. Shit.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Shit. His name escapes me.
Yeah, but he's a much larger dude. Head is a little larger too.
Yeah,
but also bald.
Yeah, the kickboxer. Mm-hmm. Fucking shit. I can't remember.
That's okay.
I just woke up.
Excuse me.
Gaziv beats John Jones? No. He's definitely trolling. That's a troll. That's a troll. There's no way you believe that, Bon Boon. You're just trying to get on Travis's nerves or Dan Jensen's nerves. Like you don't believe that.
It's been a while. Yeah, so some time to make up for.
Yeah, nobody has Gaziv. Like John Jones would never even fight that guy, not because he's afraid of him, but like who? Mm-hmm. Oh, we don't want to go like fully. We want to be able to hear it. You know, at least hear at least a little bit of it.
Mm-hmm.
So. Somebody help me with the name of the fighter that Alex beat last. Because I'm drawing a fucking massive blank right now, and I'm kind of getting pissed off. Yeah, Khalil Roundtree Jr. Thank you. This dude looks like Khalil Roundtree Jr. Thanks, Travis. Yeah, Khalil Roundtree Jr. What do you want to eat?
Oh, we got leftovers. Oh, we ordered out last week and last night.
I had a sandwich. That's
We
not
ordered
ordering
out
it.
last week.
Did you guys see USA hockey team beat the fuck out of the Maple? Travis, you know what? I'm just gonna let you interact with JL and David Banner when he gets back to the stream, and he'll start talking to you about Connor McDavid. But that's not a.
Oh,
Oh shit! He just face planted.
what? I would love to see that replay. What happened?
He's trying to fight back. Oh, he just kept losing his balance. He just kept stumbling and bumbling, but
He said preferably Banner.
yeah, he was definitely trying to stay in the fight.
Yeah.
That's Khalil Roundtree. That's some dude. You're on suspension from having the skin on your nose ripped in several different directions, man. Get out of the cage. You're not even supposed to be fighting right now. 16-8 shots on goal.
Oh, here we
5.
go. Bonk.
Oh, he just kind of. Oh, I think he just lost his balance, and then he took some hard shots, and then lost his balance again. Oh, yep. Look at him. He's trying to stay in there. You got to you have to give him credit for the toughness, though.
Mm-hmm.
See, yeah, the shots that he was getting hit wasn't clean, but it doesn't look good when you're tumbling to the ground for a third time.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't really look like he was definitely in trouble, but it didn't really look like, oh man, we got to. I probably would have let it go a little bit longer, but
He fell 3 times.
yeah, he was just kind of stumbling and bumbling out there, and you know. Yeah. So, are you serious? There's a double minor? It must have been a high sticking that drew blood. Damn, give up a double minor penalty. Right. What the hell, man?
I don't know what that means.
So, if you get a high sticking penalty, typically it's a 2-minute minor penalty.
Mm-hmm.
If that's basically hitting somebody in the face with a stick.
Right.
Now, if that results in drawing of blood, like if he's bleeding through the nose or in the mouth or something, or cut underneath the eye, something, if there's blood that was drawn from the high stick, they double the penalty to 4 minutes.
Okay.
So they're going to be fighting. They're going to be basically skating a man down. Oh shit! Well, it was about to be back to even strength real fast.
Yep. There's a hockey game.
So
Watching it on.
yeah, it doesn't seem like the Rangers were ready to come back to playing hockey after the Four Nations break. So, damn. Yeah, I do have my criticisms of the Four Nations tournament. But I was very happy with the quality of hockey that was played. Some of my issues with that is the game. Like, we don't want an all-star game that nobody tries hard in at all.
Mm-hmm.
But with as physical a game as NHL hockey is, and then you get the nationalism aspect into it. Guys were really getting hurt out there for what is essentially an exhibition.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to go back to your teams injured, or more injured than you were before you went into the break. You didn't get a break at all. And now you have the best players on a lot of these teams, except for the Russian players, who are beat up. And I don't know if I really... That's a lot of cheeks. What is going on right there? I just looked up and saw cheeks. Yo, Quick is trying to keep it together with trying to kill off this double minor. Yeah, I don't know what the penalty actually was, but I'm assuming that it was a high sticking double minor. No, I'm interested in. Yep. Riley Smith, high sticking double minor. So Riley Smith got the stick up high and it drew blood. 27 seconds left on the double minor, and the Rangers look like they're going to kill this. They look like they're going to kill it off. I mean, it's a small... They're down 5-0 to start the second period, but... Bon Boone says, I always wanted to root for an NHL team, but I don't know. It's hard to find one. Well, where do you live, Bon Boone?
Bon Boone is somewhere in Europe.
Oh, that's why. He doesn't have...
I don't remember where exactly in Europe.
Doesn't really have a rooting interest because there's really no tie to a city here.
Sweden.
Ah, yeah, Sweden did not have the greatest time in the Four Nations tournament, let's say. I just don't think the Rangers want to give up 10 goals tonight, so it looks like they're finally getting their... it looks like they've started off, like, ready to play here. Oh, that's a hooking. Yeah, that's a penalty. I knew that. A tripping penalty. Yep, that's definitely got to be a tripping penalty. Yeah, I mean that's definitely. But the thing is, you're taking a lot of penalties when you're not in control of the puck. So you're kind of on your heels, fighting off high danger situations. A lot of odd man rushes. Oh, and the Rangers get one back. Wow, damn! Right off the face off. We're not gonna get shut out tonight.
Yay.
All right, right off the face off too. Now, if the Rangers end up scoring 5 goals in the second period, that's going to be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
My mother has always silently supported me. Oh, she only cares if he's hurt. Uriah Faber finally looking older. They're massaging his hairy ass legs.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like the Rangers kind of they finally look like they're ready to play. Problem is, they should have been ready to play 20 minutes ago. I can't find the team, but I've got a favorite player. And which Nylander? Are you talking about Michael Nylander? Or the younger one that's in the NHL now?
Ooh, look at his tie. Skull and crossbones. That's a nice one. It's subtle enough, not too loud. It's cool. Should I bring the line? They say he was supposed to fight today.
What? He was linked to this card. But it looks like he was talked about maybe getting on this card, but was never on the card.
Mm.
I don't know why. Oh yeah, well yeah, William is a pretty good player. Let me check his statistics out real quick. What the fuck? Second with 33 goals. So you might score 50 this year. He's got 11 more goals than assists. I mean, you got to expect, wingers to focus more on scoring, but that's nice, though. That is nice. You can put the puck in the net. That's for certain. Austin Matthews has just 20 goals after scoring 50 something last year. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, wow. Look at that deflection. Varetnikov turn. Is it that one or is it the one
That's
above it?
the third one.
Okay. Varetnikov. It is so clear that Paige Van Zant has daddy issues. I quit following NHL for a while, and I saw Utah Hockey Club, and I was so confused. Yeah, well, you know what happened with them, but they're going to be choosing a team name, and there are plans to revive the Coyotes from the dead. It's nice to have you back, Bond Moon. Yeah, they used to be the Coyotes. The Phoenix Coyotes. Arizona Coyotes, that kind of situation. And they moved them to Utah, but could not agree on a name first. And then, so that's how they're the Utah Hockey Club. But there are plans to bring back the Coyotes to Phoenix. The word is this a boarding call right here? Yep, that's a boarding call. Or a cross check or an interference. Boarding. Yeah, it's a boarding penalty. So Matt Ishbia owns the Phoenix Suns, the NBA team, and the hope, I guess, is that they'll be able to get a some NHL expansion going, and basically use the same team history of the outgoing Coyotes when they have the expansion version of them come back and kind of continue that lineage, just without the same players. So that's the hope, anyway. So you say you were getting your life together, Bon Boon. How's things going for you? Things improving? Yeah, I think I should do lunch plus protein.
You want to share your good news with the group?
I
We've had
save
a few.
I save 15% by switching to Geico.
We've had a nice run of good news shared on Saturdays. JL shared his good news last week.
Yeah, started focusing on my health. Got a fight in April. Life is looking good. What kind of fight are we talking about? What?
After this fight, I'll prep stuff. Boxing.
Oh, cool. So if you're getting your health in order, then that means...
Look at Dan.
Oh, wow, Dan. That's
Going
disrespectful.
in.
Look at that. Look at that mustache. He definitely wants all of them kids off his lawn. Jake Miller says, my cousin started the National Predators fans throwing fish on the ice after a hat trick. He was actually arrested, though. That is a fun fact about the NHL.
That's cool.
So he gets the honor of getting a criminal record for doing it. Now everybody does it, so they can't arrest everybody. Like, first of all, I want to know, how the fuck did you get into the arena with a fish?
Yeah.
I wish I could keep doing MMA, but my knee is too fucked. Yeah, you can't have people sniffing around your ankles looking for knee bars and heel hooks.
Oh, they're trying to end this now.
What just happened here? Oh, he batted it in right at the end. Oh wait, I think the penalty had ended. Wow, but that's not a power play goal. But Rangers got another one back. So it's not a power play goal, but
Ooh, good elbow. I don't think he broke skin though.
so if no one scores, do you just go home with the fish? But that's like for like hat tricks. So somebody would have to score 3. So there are literally people showing up to games with fish. Jake Miller says he was banned for 17 years and invited back recently. He stuffed it in his underwear. He and his 4 roommates were arrested.
Oh man.
He managed John Haidt for a while, and John thought it was hilarious. Wow.
That is hilarious.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
We got a bit of blood. Blood alert, blood alert.
Wow. Wow. It was an elbow. Look. Boom.
Bunk.
Yeah, he was trying to slice him with it, and he did. Who wants to have a slimy fish where their dick is? Bon Boone said, my first year of MMA, someone decided to throw the hardest leg kick ever when I was fully planted on my left foot. And it landed right on the knee. I could probably do MMA, but I've got like PTSD. Yeah, I got you. Now he has 3 daughters and is married to a country music exec. He's settled down.
Yeah, so it's
First
doing
of
okay.
all, I want to know if I want to know if she feels comfortable polishing his meat pole, because why would she ever want to put her mouth on something that a dead fish, a dead fish was cozied up.
I feel like a lot has happened in this one round.
Yeah, Vanderfoot is really trying to get that wrestling. Yeah, yeah, he's done. He didn't even need to get caught like that either. He didn't even need to get caught like that. It looks like he's gonna survive though. He seems like he's having fun in there getting beat up.
Another elbow.
Bon Boone says, I always keep a fish in my underwear if I ever see a hat trick when I'm in public. Hey, yo. Oh, man. What does that smell? Or is that just you happy to, you happy to see me?
Goodness gracious.
This could turn into an actual game if the Rangers score one more goal.
I don't know what's happening.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck happened?
Hit that live button.
I mean, yeah, what was
Weird.
that?
I don't know.
That was funny as hell.
Streams are going wild.
In his defense, there were 100 fans at the games, and the franchise sucks, so they threw 5% of the fans out. That is probably one of the greatest stories told on the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, and it's hockey related. So now everybody throws fishes. That's crazy. And all that time that he was not welcome back, people were probably throwing fishes on the ice the entire time they didn't want to let him back. He is friends with Carrie Underwood and her husband, so he got him back in the arena. But it's like, that still doesn't make any sense, Jake. Like, it is now a pastime. It is part of the what was it? You said it was the Carolina Hurricanes? Nashville Predators, excuse me. It's part of the Nashville Predators lore and customs. He should have been allowed back pretty much when,
right away.
Half the arena's flopping fish on the ice. Yep. Hey, does Vanderfoot know how to fight, or is he just like a crotch sniffer? Anybody know? I mean, he gets to sniff, Paige Van Zant's crotch, so I don't mind that, but that ain't Paige Van Zant in there.
He likes all the crotches.
Yeah, well, he's a switch hitter. I don't know.
Or he's a fighter with only a plan A.
Vorotnikov is pretty much toast. If you're back on your back this quickly,
Dan confirms he's a crotch sniffer.
yeah. Bon Boone says, has anyone ever told you you definitely did a racism? Because that's that is so offensive to Idris Elba.
I love the way he
That is so offensive to Idris Elba. I don't even know what to say.
But I love the way he ended. Or did I do a racism?
We need to seriously consider banning him from the chat.
I think someone has said that in the past, though.
No.
I think one person has said that before.
No.
It may have been Bon Boone.
That is so offensive to Idris Elba. We might have to ban you, son. Just to preserve the.
That might be the comments of the stream.
No, I don't want to see that again. Yo, delete that comment. What the? That is so offensive to Idris Elba. God damn. Look, David Banner came back. He was listening in the background like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, my God.
Then Dan says, Bon Boone, the only thing you need to identify as a black man, and then it's okay. Oh, shit.
I love that. Or did I do a racism? I love that.
Yo, Banner, Banner. These are just racist ass white people. This is the epitome of they all look alike. There is nothing about me that looks remotely close to Idris Elba. What are you talking about?
Stop it soon.
Oh my God. Yes, unanswered. Yeah, step in. It's a wrap.
Yeah. Come on, ref.
Yeah, he threw the elbow.
He's like, what?
You didn't do anything!
What? You didn't allow me to sit here for 5 minutes and get punched in the face? It was like I was punching him back with my face.
Yeah, that's bad. That's Veritenikov, man. That was dumb.
Yep, Dan, if you do not defend, then it's over. But to him, he was defending.
Yeah, he was like, I'm hitting his fist with... And then I would just like, show me that elbow. And then, into the elbow. He was headbutting his elbow.
Don't headbutt me. We're too clumsy for that shit. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. See, Bon Boone knows I defended with my face.
He is trying to I didn't see that he was trying to do the hammer fist from bottom position, but he wasn't doing it anymore. He got a fucking handcuff. He got handcuffed. Mm-hmm. He got caught with a Dagestani handcuff. You know what's really weird? Two guys that know how to fight, and they still do the same shoving shit that other people do.
Yeah. The immature push.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Vanderfoot's reaction to that. I just think his tattoos look stupid, and Paige Van Zant's father failed at raising a daughter. But good on him for winning the fight, though. Bring back Mario Yamasaki. No. No, man, that's messed up. That's so messed up, man. Chill. Oh, man. I've never been so offended on somebody else's behalf. I mean, people used to like compare me to Chris Rock back in the day, and it's like, stop insulting Chris Rock. I don't look like any dude that women like throw their bras at. I don't look at like any of those guys. That might be the comment of the stream. She's like,
like, hello, I'm sitting right here. What are you talking about? That's what I do.
oh man, oh man, oh man, Travis. Now you got me out here snorting.
Come on. Oh man.
This is the only way that Paige Van Zandt could find herself back in the UFC. Oh man. Oh man. You could tell you spent a lot of time on the mats. His ears look like balloon animals.
Mm.
Terrible tattoos, though. She's got a good plastic surgeon, though. Because her face has gotten torn up in the UFC, boxing,
no.
bare knuckle boxing.
He's going to lose now.
Oh, because he lost his power.
Yeah. What
Damn,
is he
Rick.
doing? His hair looks awful now. Oh, Ricky.
I don't know, man. That does look kind of crazy. I'm not going to front.
He's messing up my one pick. Damn it.
What is Paige doing now? I saw Dana, white power, slap. Yeah. She's doing all of that shit.
Is she doing
Travis says nothing. She lost at all of them except white power slap. Dana, white power slap.
Say it correctly. Say it correctly.
Say it correctly. That is not a real sport. It is not a combat sport. And speed run CTE, exactly. I think it's one of the worst things that we've seen in our society. It's definitely one of the worst. But I also, in defense of, I can't believe I'm gonna say something to defend Dana White on this. MMA was considered to be too barbaric once upon a time. But at least you were allowed to defend yourself. This is not fighting.
Right.
Fighting has an element of self-defense in it.
Mm-hmm.
And
so you just stand there.
Yeah, you have to just stand. Nah, man. Nah. Yeah, exactly. Let's try that. How about soccer kicks? Dana White Power Kick. Yeah, trademark that. People just getting, wound up kick in the head, and you have to kind of lay there. You have to lay there on the ground like this, and the guy just kicks you in the side of the head. And the winner is the person that doesn't die.
I was going to say, I could actually kick the head off.
Wait, didn't Deadpool kick somebody's head and went flying?
I think he kicks.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't even kick the bad guy's head. It was Wolverine's skull, I think. So disrespectful.
Well, Travis would be Russell Crowe. Yeah, I'm not. Can't wait to watch this Dana White Power slap event. No way he slapped them. Best sport. Yeah, it's not. It's not good, man. It's not good. It's definitely not good. I would like to apologize to all of the sad, salty Yankee fans who thought that because one of the best hitters in the game didn't want to play in their team anymore, that he'd just magically forget how to play baseball. Sorry that proved to not be true. You will survive.
They won't. And we're here for it.
New York City apartment is just feet from subway platform, rents for $4,000 a month. They better have like the bulletproof windows of all bulletproof windows.
They do not.
And you know, like the buildings that are in the places next to the subway station, you can actually feel the rumblings too. You know.
Mm-hmm. What train line is this? The M?
Have you seen them warming up on mitts with coaches? It's so fucking funny. Why do you need a coach for slap? Javid Basharat. He said, I never open my windows. He said he can see directly into subway cars from his bedroom.
It's probably
I
one
feel
of
like
the.
if I open the windows, I can walk right onto the track.
Is it the Myrtle Avenue stop? Because I know they were doing a lot of construction.
Myrtle Avenue, yeah.
Yeah, they were doing construction there when we were living in the neighborhood.
Platform barriers are barely 5 feet from the building, and when a train pulls in, it's about 10 feet away. Ooh. Luckily, the new building was designed to muffle some of the outside commotion.
Probably not enough.
Probably not enough. About a month ago, they were having a full-blown conversation from the window with a guy that was on the other side of the platform. Stop it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A $4,000 a month third floor walk-up. Suck a cock.
Yeah, that was the train station I would take to go to work. I think 2 and I.
Suck a fat meat pole. $4,000.
Yeah, I've been talking to some of my
Fuck
colleagues
off.
about the housing lotteries because, you know, we get into conversations about it.
Yeah, apply for it, but then reject that shit. Don't put in paperwork for that.
No, but they've been, like, I let them know how we got ours, but then, you know, we talk about it after. They've applied to some, and they've been letting me know that the prices have gone up.
I'm on Yimby.
Yeah, the
New
prices
York
of them
Yimby.
are not, and not even just that one. They're like, I mean, I see them, and thanks for the advice, but the affordable housing, they can't afford them.
Like
Which
seriously,
really sucks. Because, like, the people I've been chatting with, I mean, they're really nice folks. One is,
imagine winning the lottery to move into a neighborhood where you get stabbed on the day you move in. Like, they have that in the Bronx where they're like, yo, you could pay us, like, you'll be so lucky if you pay us $4,500 a month to come live in this shithole neighborhood.
His full power is gone. That was a wonderful mullet.
Yeah, he looks really
It
dumb.
had a life of its own. I don't know who this dude is.
That's not Ricky Simone.
It is not.
Did he lose his last fight and then this happened? I think he missed the spot with the with the alcohol or the peroxide. Maybe I should bleach my beard so the whole thing is white. How about that?
No. No. Make it the way it is. 3 in a row.
See, I knew it had to be something like that, Banner. Oh, Banner, Travis wants to talk some shit about the Four Nations, so he's got a couple of things he'd like to say to you, so I'm just gonna wait on this conversation to begin.
I could pop some popcorn.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna eat that and get that shit stuck in my gums. I want to enjoy this back and forth that's about to happen. Still want to eat something other than, what I normally eat every day.
If you want to order something, we can order something. I'll just have... You want Shake Shack? Or what kind of cuisine would you like?
Yeah, that's the question. Hey, talk to him, Travis. Talk to him. And the thing is, when I saw McDavid alone in the slot...
Mike Beltran.
Oh man. I gotta send. Well, he's probably working right now.
Boo, you should know better than to work during UFC time. We need his expert commentary. Why did I open my phone? I know why.
What was that one football coach that says, "You play to win the game"?
That's what you got. Chicken burgers.
A thigh plate, a Thai plate might not be too bad.
I do know there are a bunch of Thai places in the neighborhood.
So I sent Cap a text. I said, "You need to see the fight that's about to go down in our comments right now." And then he answered basically the question. I said, "Banner versus Travis regarding Four Nations." Oh man. Basharat just wants to fight, and Ricky is like, "Listen, let's get real up close and personal and intimate."
It seems like they all have high ratings.
Maybe one of those Thai dishes with some duck in it or something. You know what I'm saying? That sounded kind of sus, Banner. I probably would have said that a little differently. That looked a little sus. And in comes Captain Paul. Oh man, where's Dan Jensen in times like this?
Oh,
And if you blink, you missed it.
his eyes are open, but he's knocked out.
Cannonball set back to bed. You said what
Did he just say what
happened?
happened? He literally said what happened.
You're laying on your back, motherfucker.
He's still knocked out.
He's
Talking,
still
but he's not trying to get up.
Yo! I literally leaned over to see my screen.
Right in the chin.
Oh, look at his spine just curve like that. Look, boom. Oh!
Bunk.
Oh!
Bounced twice. Damn.
Simone did not need to do that.
Bunk.
Look at it. Look. Doom, doom.
Bunk. Let's take a look at real time.
Woo!
Bunk.
Oh!
Damn.
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Mm-hmm. I was nervous. I was real nervous. All right, this is your straight up pad thai. It does have duck, or you could check out other.
Wait, did it act? This says mock duck. Then I don't think that's real. If it says mock, I don't think that's real. See if there's like a place that sells like actual real duck, maybe.
Well, let me click through all of them. That's what we find out.
Good for Simone. That back tat of his last name will make getting other work very hard. Okay. Pause. Oh, he's standing up, so he didn't die. It just looks like he was dead.
I found one with duck, but it's an extra $12 for duck. And the pad thai already costs.
Is it a different restaurant?
Uh-huh.
But they was about to give us like fucking fake food. Oh, I think it's half duck. So it's like a lot of duck, I guess. And it's crispy. Your recommended beverages are all alcoholic. Boo. See if they have, let me see if they have some other beverages. Lychee Thai tea. Yeah. I'm gonna do the protein shake anyway. So,
Yeah, if you go with that one, that dish is already going to be.
hmm?
So if you want to go with that one, that dish is already going to be high. So.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Oh. Uh. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol at all. What I did earn is some crispy duck pad thai. Heh.
You
You
put it in the
can,
cart.
yeah. We're gonna duck it up, mother ducker. Isn't that what the keyboard always wants to make us type?
Yep. Okay. Let me make that shake. I have the cursor over the next. Thank you. Fight. And yeah.
Yeah, I just
I
wanted
did
to.
give you my new
I
account whenever. Yeah.
no, you did.
Yeah. I had to think about that for a second.
Oh. Yeah, I wanted to. I eat the same food every single day. So especially on a day like today,
Mm-hmm.
where I had to kind of go above and beyond to go get some money.
Mm-hmm.
Some pad thai with crispy duck. I
Yum.
don't normally eat that either. Normally I go for a burger or something like that. But pad thai, um, but I want the, yeah, my favorite food, man, is probably like salmon with like really good tasting skin. Or, um, I'd probably say bacon cheeseburger with blue cheese or cheddar cheese. That's another good one. Um, Chicken is pretty good. I mean, it is good like bodybuilding food.
You eat chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Pretty much
Yeah,
these
but
days.
I basically just like eat it because it's cheap protein that the body can uptake very easily. Seared rare tuna steak over rice is your favorite fish dish. Okay. Used to be a big salmon guy, but I prefer tuna now. Salmon just started tasting too fishy for me. I try to limit my fish intake because of a lot of the heavy metal poisonings that you can get from eating fish too often. But a medium, high quality beef hamburger is usually a go-to. Steak is fine. I like steak. Certain white fishes are really nice too. But yeah, I don't really enjoy eating food for the most part. Um, well, that pretty much ices the game. Yep, that was a painful one. Oh wow, he just threw it at the net. Damn. Yeah, I've got a lot of trauma from my childhood, and that's pretty much it. So it's really the long and the short of it. Lots of childhood trauma and self hatred. I'm grateful to finally hit my lifetime weight goal. Now I'm trying to get even heavier. It requires me to eat more food than I want to eat, but I'm doing okay. I still don't know how he got hurt. Maybe he got the wind knocked out of him. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with Took's leg. Maybe he had the air knocked out of him. It was a pretty hard hit by Keandre Miller there. That was a very soft goal for Quick to give up there, though. Yeah, who made this matchup? And he's ouch. Wow. And the floodgates have opened up. Back in the front, that was a very cute ring girl I've never seen before. Why is Klein... What is Klein doing? Yeah, I don't know what the hell. What was that? That was really... That was just confusing to look at. Klein looks like he really... This is more than respect of power. This looks like fear. This looks like Klein bet on Abdul Malik to win. Dan Jensen sounds like you're making popcorn.
Oh, oh, take a gulp. Can't waste the shake. Wait, stop gulping so I can give you the rest.
We don't go anywhere. She said drink popcorns. even after that moment, he still looks a little outmatched. You know, Abdul Malik doesn't really look like he's very concerned at all. Good job, Abdul Malik, for not grabbing the cage there. I'm pretty sure he really, really wanted to. All right, the body lock isn't there. All right, we're punching hamstrings now. He's punching hamstrings. And he lost his position trying to punch hamstrings. He tried that spinning back elbow again. And then he tried to get it back. Abdul Malik is mad. He's mad. He's so mad. He's like, yo, I'm gonna get a spinning attack back off of you on that. Well, it only counts as one loss in the standings.
I got scared. I thought it was over.
Yeah, he got caught with a back elbow. And then, Klein basically tried to grind away the time as much as he could.
Mm.
And Abdul Malik was so mad, he immediately tries to go and get a spinning back elbow of his own with like no real anything like setting it up where it could be effective. And then it just was so clear to me that he was just salty because he got caught. And to me, I think that shows a little bit of mental weakness to me, where he's where he can be easily frustrated. Obviously, he's undefeated in the whole bit, but it does kind of look like he can be frustrated in the cage. I mean, he did a good job keeping his composure when he was in a little bit of trouble.
Right.
Klein is really trying to get a whiff of his balls. Get off his nutsack.
He wants to wear it like a hat.
That dude's got to be a drug dealer.
Yeah, the bright pink.
I hope Abdul Malik gets the knockout here, because it would just be so satisfying. Oh, nice left hand. Shit, they didn't score on the power play. Guys, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button.
Thank you. Or we'll send Dan after you. That shadow that they created for the icons.
Yeah, it makes it look like the iPad is damaged. I know.
Yeah.
It's annoying. I've had to learn to ignore it.
My eyes keep going there.
Yeah.
This is good.
Malik didn't. Oh!
Nice.
We just threw him on the floor!
That was nice.
Damn!
That
That was some bully shit right there. Oh! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Oh, knee! Oh, fuck him up! He fucked him up! He fucked his shit up!
He bounced his head off the cage. I hope they replay
Woo! Fuck him up!
that. Ooh. Nice cut over the
An
eye.
eyelid, yeah.
Yep.
I was hoping he was gonna get that KO, cause he was so annoyed. He just shoved that nigga on the floor, like, what? Fuck you! Oh, boop, 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 boop. Oh, yo, Dan. I can't even read that. Yo, I can't even read that on stream. Oh, man. Oh, man. He wanted the crotch sniff just a little longer. Early stoppage. I mean, the dude is very prideful.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, I think that could be a barrier to him realizing his dreams if he wants to go, from a prospect with a little bit of hype on it.
Yeah.
Because
Contender.
anytime you see a minus 1200 next to somebody's name, that screams hype train.
Right.
Right? So, if you want to make good on it, you got to be able to keep your composure. That spinning back fist attack for like no reason as soon as they created space.
Mm-hmm.
It showed a little bit of immaturity.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Abdul Malik's part. Damn. The size of fucking Michael Bisping, he's got to be like, what, 220? Because Abdul Malik, he's definitely over 200 pounds in the cage.
Mm.
Oh, Travis is looking for trouble.
He is.
Yeah, it didn't feel good, but he didn't panic.
Mm-hmm.
But he did get a little emotional. Right into the penalty box. Go have a seat, Benson. What's the call? What did Benson do here? Oh, tripping. Easy trip call. He turned him into a four-legged animal. Yeah, they're 1 for 3 on the power play, even though that second goal was so close to being a power play goal. Ooh, good shot for Panarin.
Mm.
Pittsburgh is only 45 minutes away from me. We may have an actual MMA prospect from Western Pennsylvania. Okay. That's what's up. What's going on with the hair
know,
bleaching?
one.
What the fuck, man?
He has to win now.
Oh. Not everybody can be Charles Oliveira. I don't understand that shit. He looks mad dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Brendan Allen looks really fucking stupid. That gay. That, Dan. That. Yeah, I agree, Jake. It sounds like he was one of those guys that was a little, heavy. Yeah, he. I was hoping that was going to be a striking fight, though.
There, cost us 11.
Yeah, he can't win a fight now.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like 12-0 at one point. And the thing is, like, after Izzy pantomimed prison loving on him, his swagger is gone. Was that a tripping penalty? Watch Brendan Allen make it a hug fest on the ground to a decision. No, if he tries that with Hernandez, he's going to have a rough night, Banner. Oh, by the way, Banner, Travis has a few more words for you. We got the Michael Jackson of MMA coming up now. Costa blamed the wine he chugged to fall asleep for the law. Yeah. That was crazy. But he said he was going to show Israel Adesanya what a real man is, right? Now I have no more words. I was just wondering where he went. Oh.
Just in case he has words later.
I mean, the fights have been okay. The Rangers are getting destroyed. I need more entertainment. And it's coming from the comment section tonight.
Mm-hmm.
A real man
Man.
would chug bourbon and lose the next day. Look at that.
Oh, did it just crash? Damn.
Crazy. Like, the app decided, nah, the Rangers are getting fucking destroyed, so.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. That looked like it hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. He gave him a thumb knuckle. I don't even know what he did.
Choked him.
Yeah, but, like, I couldn't see what the fucking choke was.
Big squeeze. That's it.
Oh. He's trying to go top corner. I can't believe Rob Font knocked out someone 6 different times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. That's hard to believe.
Mm.
I need to know how many of those were like TKOs.
Mm. Sorry.
I stopped drinking. This is Jake Miller. I stopped drinking because it got me in trouble a few times, but the rye was good. Yeah. So we got the Michael Jackson of MMA coming into the cage. Excuse me.
Yeah, 6 class. You said he's Michael Jackson, Dan.
Isn't that what Michael Jackson said? It doesn't matter? He's not black or white. He's black and white. The last time I had Thai food, we were in London, I think. Or was it Berlin? Might have been Berlin.
We have been Vietnamese in Berlin.
Mm. We're not going to get racist with it. There's no reason to do it. So I'm going to shut up.
You will not do it racism. No.
My mere existence is a racist feat.
We actually still have the restaurant.
Fuck you, racist white people, I'm still here. Okay.
Let's see. It was Vietnamese.
Cool.
Come back to this side of the world, Google. There we go.
Oh, we have plenty of actual Thai restaurants here in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just, like, all of his cardio went into getting in Bruce Buffer's face. All right. This could be a really good one.
Hopefully it doesn't end early. There's only one fight after this. For prelims.
Now, see, now I know that you are definitely fucking trolling. That's gotta be Bon Boone.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah,
Beach
that's Bon Boone, yo. He's fucking trolling. Good job though. Jake Miller says when I, oh, you're talking about drinking alcohol again. That's your conversation. Yeah, that's your conversation. Bon Boone's got like 7 different accounts. That's crazy. They're exchanging head kicks here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Rock'em Sock'em Robots right out of the gate. He's like, I'm not a true light skin. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
He looked like a angry cat. A lot of high kick attempts in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's over here cat pawing people.
Ooh. Almost got him in the forehead.
That back tattoo is insane.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he spent every dollar he didn't pay his coaches on body tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that old bleed kick. That was nasty. Oh, is that a cut?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right cheek.
Yep. Right underneath the eye. Ooh, they just... These are some flashy... This might already be fight of the night. Yo, Costa is throwing head kicks like jabs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when he knows that there are no takedown attempts coming his way, he's just letting it go. Ooh, nice body kick. Ooh. As soon as I say there's no level change coming.
Here you go.
Oh my god, man.
Maybe his left leg hurts.
Oh, he tapped. Wow,
really?
he tapped.
Damn.
Wow, he tapped him from bottom position. That might be enough to get Andre to retire from the sport. That's crazy. It
looked like he was comfortable.
Yeah, it did. It looked like he was. Maybe there was something where he kind of switched the angle a little bit. But damn, man, like. Wow, look at that level change. Right into getting submitted. Yeah, he let that happen.
Yeah, he was squeezing
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah,
hard
yeah.
that.
You could see the blood left his arms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, it's a wrap. Did he actually lose 4 in a row? Because I thought he actually has a win sprinkled in there. No, he
Back
was
and forth.
exchanging. No, he was exchanging wins and losses. So he'll win his next fight. So this is his record since being in the UFC. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, win, loss, win, win, loss, win, loss, no contest, loss, win, lost, win, loss, win. Now loss. So he'll get a win in his next fight.
She asks what his
With his
tattoos are.
tattoo record, right?
Ooh, Duolingo. One moment, please. Vincent. Gedacht. Vincent. No, wrong one. Taxi. Meine Tochter ist klug. Sie sucht ist sehr begabt.
Travis is funny.
He said, "Is that a mustache?" Looks like a caterpillar died on his face. Almost there, almost there.
That was a pretty exciting fight.
Dun, dun, dun. 438 days. Boop, boop. order is being picked up.
I'll probably eat like a third to half of it now and then eat the rest of it for dinner. I mean, for $31, it probably is going to be a pretty big portion.
Hopefully.
I like, this is Banner saying, Travis says Cejudo is washed. Yeah, I believe Cejudo is washed. Banner says, I like Triple C, but facing a young, hungry killer like Song, and he's talking about how this is his last title run, gives me Tony vibes. It's not that bad, but there's no real reason why you should think that he will make it back to the top of the mountain. Which one of you plays that guitar sitting in the background? I sometimes will get a lesson from my uncle through FaceTime. But since I've like really gotten serious about my personal bodybuilding, I don't play the guitar or my PlayStation or Xbox. So basically, it's just
It's on hold. That's all.
yeah. I need lessons and stuff. 38 and competing for state championships and a gold medal since he was 14. Has worn Henry down, no shame. I just think that he wasted a lot of his prime sitting out thinking he was going to force Dana to pay him more money. Wow, almost 3-1 favorite for Song. So just make sure, Bon Boon, if you're coming to us from multiple accounts, make sure that you're subscribed on all your accounts.
And hit like with all of them.
Yeah. You need to push us in the algorithm, man. Push us in the algorithm.
And DoorDash is like, if it's dark outside, make sure you turn on the light. Fucking New York City. This is a bad notification.
So this look. So. Right. Oh, it's a 50 to 80. But at 80, one bedroom for almost 18. And fucking Morris Heights.
Yeah, it's an already existing building. Like maybe they did
It looks
a little.
like it looks like a little
It's not a new
renovation
building.
job.
Yeah. One with the gates.
Yeah, the old style.
Oh, thanks.
West Tremont. Any particular guitarist you look up to? Travis Stever. Obviously, Claudio Sanchez. But outside of the Coheed realm, what guitarist do I really like? Oh man, I like the riffs that I hear from like Dream Theater. I like their guitar riffs. Um, I don't really enjoy metal guitar riffs as much. I enjoy the heavier sound, but I can't say that there's anybody where I'm like, wow, I really love listening to them hit the guitar. Oh, Polyphia's guitarists are fucking insane. And then there was that one guitarist that we went to see that performed solo when we went to go see Death Clock.
Yeah. I could look up their name, but
Yeah.
There's a solo.
That guy, I like him a lot too. But Polyphia's guitarists are just fucking mind blowing. That's a different kind of genre of music. I mean, his music was good, but if you're talking about guitarists that I like the sound of, that my ear is tuned to, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't really be Prince. Prince was more of an entertainer than a guitarist, anyway.
See if I can look up who it was. I should have it on Ticketmaster.
Yeah.
Why am I signed out of everything? What the fuck?
It happened on this iPad too. Oh, everything was all signed out. Damn, that dude had no arms. Oh, we have to watch The Man in the High Castle before we don't have access anymore. Did you ever hear him play? Well, no. I mean, Prince was a little bit before my time, and quite frankly, just a little bit too feminine for my vibe. But I wasn't like a big like 80s pop song guy, I like a lot of like weird alternative rock stuff, some metal stuff, a little bit of grunge, a little bit of punk. That's really more my speed. With Prince, it was like I recognize that he's a legendary entertainer and musician, but it wasn't. I mean, my favorite thing about Prince is Dave Chappelle's parody of Prince. That's my favorite thing about Prince.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to sit here and say, oh my God, like, Prince was my favorite artist. I don't really know much about his music beyond his legendary status.
Weird ass notifications. Just tell me that my food is here. Stupid.
Probably because it's taking so long. Feel like, oh, yeah, by the way, we didn't forget about you.
You're like, make sure the light is on. Make sure you take a photo of your food.
I recommend it. And Stevie Ray Vaughan covering Jimi Hendrix Voodoo Child. Yeah, that's a lot of like, classic pop rock from like 70s, 80s. The closest that I would come to enjoying that era would be Rush. That would be the closest, And, my uncle is like, oh, you got to listen to Rush. And then I listen to something, like, oh, that actually sounds good. But then I just go back to watching podcasts on YouTube. Could you imagine, like, you go to IKEA and there's only one ottoman left and it's him? Damn, she's looking...
I'm sending back your food.
She was looking kind of, I've never wanted to have sex with cardboard, And even though she's shaped like cardboard, she's looking damn good.
She picked a good dress.
Yeah. The way it like kind of like it's almost like somebody like wrapped it around her like a mummy. I don't know. That'd be like the first time that'd be like, damn. No ass, no titties. Travis is like you understand, Travis. You understand. You understand.
Oh, shit.
Travis said I have low standards. Oh, but you know what? Low standards is okay as long as you have a good reason for why your standards are low at that time. If you have a good reason, that means your standards are still high enough. So I don't understand why it is a headline that needs to be in my Google news feed. It says, man swindled 500 plus victims on dating app. Why is that? Number one, why are we tracking how many one guy scammed on the dating app? When women scam men on the dating app as just a matter of like just everyday, socially acceptable operation. Like, women scam men every day on the dating apps. Like, why do we care that one guy finally got a win? Why do we care? It's not a big deal. Trader Joe's recalls frozen item that may contain plastic. Removes products from shelf.
Which one is it?
You want to talk about low standards? Trader Joe's has issued a recall of its organic acai bowls over the potential that the product may contain plastic.
Yeah, that's already up on the, those signs are already up. They're good at getting that information out quickly.
Could you imagine if you're one of those shoplifters and you decided to shoplift like a whole bunch of them, and then like you bring it back and you're like, yeah, here's your money back.
Yeah, it's not the first time that's happened in the past 6 months.
Yo, everybody, go steal the recall product.
Yeah.
Everything has plastic in it these days. Yeah, that's just depressing to think about. Kuntalot. What is it with these fighters with these long ass records? 18, 10, 1, and 1. Like,
this suit's okay. David.
yeah, we've seen this jacket before, and it kind of looks like a collage of like
It is pretty mid.
like people's like photos and shit.
It's
not
probably
bad.
why I didn't mention the usually as soon as we see him on the screen, I'm like, his suit. David, look at his suit.
But I mean,
This time,
how many suits does he have that he hasn't worn on screen?
I mean, he's more. I'm fine with him reusing the suits again, so I could see them one more
He
time.
said everything has plastic in it except eggs, and I can't afford eggs. Yeah, so normally I eat 5 to 6 eggs. Normally I eat 5 to 6 eggs a day. but can't really do that anymore because of the egg shortage thing. So
I had eggs today, and I was like, oh shit, I haven't been eating them.
yeah, so like we're just kind of waiting for the chickens to be born again so that they can start laying more eggs again and the prices come back down.
But yeah, that jacket is mid. It's not the worst one.
To be frank, to be fair, it's a free fight card. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it looks nice. Egg shortage in the greatest nation on earth. Never had that problem in communist Canada. Wow. Eating that many eggs every day is bad for your cholesterol, except in situations where your cardiovascular health and your training intensity, as long as you're not doing steroids, makes it where the plaque cannot form in your arteries. So, but one of the things that I've done to ensure my health is that I have like these days I'm eating 1 or 2 whole eggs and coupling it with 3 or 4 egg whites to make sure that I'm not fucking myself up
Currently,
long term. Oh, look at that! Look at that uppercut he got hit with.
Yeah, you're having 2 whole
Wow.
right now, just until
Nobody saw Kutalaba shooting for a takedown like that.
No.
You know what problem we don't have in the UFC? We have rights and freedoms.
That's what I'm saying.
She said, "Yeah, eat that." Yeah. So what I've done, I swear that's Bon Boone trolling.
I think so.
So what I've done is, or maybe that's not. It really is somebody else. But I've substituted with chicken. Oh wow!
You got punched in the chin or the neck?
Well, it's kind of hard to know
Yeah.
with fucking big ass fucking. Yep, it's tying up the legs. What's everybody's doing the leg triangle now?
Well, I probably had it done to them. Didn't like it.
You're an asshole for that banner. Oh, he's on his back. Wow, if this guy gets a jiu-jitsu finish, that'll be fucking crazy. Are you serious? He's gonna win like this? He rails the guy's arm up like, okay, you ready to tap?
Yeah,
Okay.
like, all right,
Yeah.
Like, all right, fine.
That's a massive failure to lose to Ion Kutalaba. That's a massive failure. I agree with you, Banner. I think he sniffed the finish and then went all out for it. That's why he's mad at himself. He knows he fucked up. First sub in 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, but he was in a lot of trouble on the feet, and that's really what that is. That's really what that is. He was in a lot of trouble on the feet. He was getting lumped up. Yeah, that's crazy. That was really dumb. And the thing is, I've been seeing a lot of guys turn into or turn away from that head and arm choke to get out of it lately. Yeah, he did. It was almost like that submission was choreographed.
Yeah,
the ref
it's
said
like, it's time now.
He put his arm in position so you could start tapping. That was kind of funny. Yeah, he's mad at himself.
Jay's loving the car.
Ooh, recalled shakes reportedly kill 11 people.
Oh, wow.
Sicken 38 due to listeria. That's crazy. A recalled line of frozen shakes killed 11, sickened 38 due to listeria contamination. The FDA announced on Friday that all frozen supplemental shakes produced by Lions, Ready Care, and Cisco Imperial were recalled due to an outbreak of listeria, which killed 11 people. Good God. Oh, that's why it killed 11 people. So, the shakes were distributed in long-term care facilities and hospitals between 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
So, you give listeria to somebody who's already immunocompromised. They're in the hospital. They're already sick. And that's it. That's a wrap. Power steering could fail in over 370,000 Teslas. Recall initiated. Good God. Nothing works anymore.
Dasher's gonna come up in a minute.
Dashing.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, nope.
Yo, if Michael Chandler loses to Patty Pimblett, get cut, motherfucker. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. A tin of sardines and mustard is a good cheap protein boost. Yeah, we just started buying stuff like that too. Oh wait, we've got no decisions. I didn't notice that, but yeah. Mercedes-Benz officially confirms it's going to build a baby G class. Uh-oh. Dan Jensen said, I'm looking forward to Jack Della Maddalena is going to correct Bilal's eyes. Oh, God. Remember the name, man. Remember the name. Mercedes-Benz has once and for all confirmed that a smaller, more affordable G-Class is on the way. The car maker revealed the news in a lengthy release tied to its latest presentation to investors, in which it detailed the brand's future and also committed to a design language overhaul that will do away with the current split in appearance between its internal combustion engines and electric vehicles. So, yeah. The latest powertrain reports and rumors suggest that the little G will be an electric-only affair. So, yeah, I am very, very excited about that. as I was just about to leave Mercedes-Benz as a customer. Now they announce this. Ooh, that was a crazy knee. Any of you currently drive a Mercedes-Benz or have driven a Mercedes-Benz in the past? Put that in the comments. No, Marab can't sell on the mic. You can't even understand a word that he's saying. Marab is terrible. Bilal is terrible. There's at least one other really bad champion. John Jones is a bad champion. Even though he fights well. I mean, it's like, yo, dude, fucking fight, dude. Fight. And fight people who are actually threats. Not old-ass men. John Jones was a better light heavyweight champion than heavyweight champion. I don't even know if we have a... I mean, yeah, Alex kind of stabilized the light heavyweight division, so I have to give him that credit. At 185, Drickus, he's a horrible champion. Yeah, Dana did say that fight is coming soon. They're still negotiating it. So, you know... But the thing is, even if John Jones wins that fight, he's probably just going to retire after that, which still puts the heavyweight division in a state of chaos. If John Jones beats Tom Aspinall and then retires, even if Tom Aspinall fights for the belt again and then wins it, we're all going to know that he's not the best heavyweight. And it's the same thing at featherweight right now with the belt being vacated by Ilia Topuria. Now the guy that he knocked the fuck out is going to go fight for it. And if Volkanovski wins, he's going to be featherweight champion again. But it's like, well, do we really look at you as the featherweight champion when the guy who beat you wasn't beaten when he gave up the belt? So you're going to have a whole bunch of people looking at the division and saying, well, the best fighter in the division is no longer in the division, so we don't even care who the champion is. That's another reason why I think it's bad for the UFC to artificially inhibit the ambitions of its fighters. If you can make 145 and make 155 without performance-enhancing drugs, without cheating, then let them go champ. But now you're going to have a bunch of champions that nobody really has faith in. Oh, you got the belt after the real champion dropped it. Cara Bryant's outfit is actually quite nice. I wonder if she's had a facelift, because her neck does not match the smoothness of the skin on her face. I am so excited that the baby G is coming. That makes me very happy. Travis says, not me, I'm broke and in college still. All right. I would think that some of you guys in the in Europe, but yeah, some people might look at the forthcoming development and release of the, Baby G as like, oh, you're too broke to get a real G-Wagon, so you got this, you know? You could definitely have that opinion, but I really do think it's a really super cool thing. To have a smaller version of it.
You don't want extra spicy sauce, right?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Is it really extra spicy? Oh, yeah, I'm good.
I touched it here and it's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it would be cool and reasonable if yeah, JL, Feely is an idiot. Um um I think that it's reasonable for John Jones to retire right now or to retire after losing to Tom or to retire after beating Tom. I think it's totally reasonable for him to retire. I just hope that when he retires that he stays gone. What is that?
Something that thing two picked. Pad seal. It's another noodle.
Oh, you guys. Oh.
Yeah, we're
I thought.
splitting.
I thought you guys just like raided my dish. I was like, oh, okay.
Wow, I mean, we took duck from your dish. Yeah.
Oh, raided my dish.
We did raid your dish.
God damn it. John will never retire. He has a contender at home. He will never duck. Ouch. Ouch. I don't understand why you keep saying that Why do people keep saying that Tom's chin is sketchy? Like, what are you talking about? The grappling point makes sense. But where have you seen that Tom's chin is sketchy? We haven't seen any evidence of that at this point.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait about 10 minutes before the next fight.
Yeah, I don't know what JL is talking about, David. Maybe he's doing that reverse psychology shit. Where if he talks up John Jones and talks down on Aspinall, that his bad picks will result in the opposite outcome.
I mean, but that's how he does his picks. So it makes sense. This is JO logic. As we've learned. Let's revisit since we're halfway done.
If Tom fights the way he fought Curtis, he was never in any trouble in that fight. Oh, damn. Chill, Banner. Chill, man. Number one, Curtis Blades is a much different type of fighter than John Jones. And number two, he was never in any danger. So I think that Aspinall would likely approach fighting Curtis Blades a lot differently than John Jones. Well, that's kind of the point, Dan. Dan says he was so open that anyone other than Curtis would have knocked him out. Well, he knew he can do that with Curtis. If you think that he's going to be playing fast and loose across, the octagon with John Jones, I think you got another reality coming.
What's going on at work, JL?
Well, the customers are being assholes, and his coworkers are probably not even helping.
You can vent here.
Actually, the real reason why he's getting heated is because Bruce Buffer is doing the announcing tonight.
That's probably adding to the anger, yeah.
It would be nice if they just start this shit. Banner says, I don't know, Dan. Aspinall's faced a lot of heavy-handed people, and they have all ended up knockout. That is true. Jay says, when I put my earbud on and heard Buffer, my mood took a Oh, man. I'm sorry, but your announcer is just an Apex level announcer. And they're not in the Apex tonight, so. The people who pay good money for their tickets. The people who pay good money for their tickets need to. Banner said eat a Snicker, Jay. Yo. Brendan Allen lost all of his country, hard-hitting striker cred with that stupid-ass fucking blonde weave that he put on his head. Dan said, come on, listen to me. If Tom fights the way he fought Curtis and so on. Yeah, but he fought Curtis the way he fought Curtis. He didn't fight other fighters the way he fought Curtis. I mean, I know that you really want that to happen, but no. Everybody goes into a fight with John Jones either cautiously offensive or full-on defensive, which is probably one of the reasons why John Jones has won so many fights in his career. People don't fight the way that got them the wins in the past, and then they change up because they respect him too much. That's
like the ladies?
Like the ladies, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But do you really think that he's going to fight John Jones with no respect? You wild. Jay said, a Snickers, real funny. And then David says, I laughed.
Snickers are great.
Oh, shit. Black jokes matter. Dan, do you really think that Tom Aspinall has the same amount of respect for John Jones as he has for Curtis Blades? Come on, man. Yeah, that don't make no sense. Your Banner is right. Like, all right, y'all got that one. Yeah, that's wishful thinking, Dan. He's like praying to the Lord, please don't let anybody challenge or beat John Jones again, but get the nod from the judges, please. And that's the sad part too. I think it is time for John Jones to retire. Now that I think about it, right? Because like the way I look at it, right? Wow, that was disrespectful. Yo, y'all been ultra savage in the comments tonight. Oh shit! I had a thought. I lost a thought. Fuck. Yeah, I think that it's not even worth fighting John Jones at this point. Now that I think about it, it's not even worth fighting John Jones. Because look, if he beats you, everybody's gonna laugh at you and say that he's the greatest. If you beat him, everybody's gonna say, well, it doesn't really count because he's older.
Right.
So you can't really win. You can't really win. So you should just let John Jones retire and go on and beat everybody else. Yeah, we'll see you later, Jay. Travis says, not only are they idiots, they have the worst food. That's not even true. We went to the UK expecting the food to suck. And the only food that sucked was the American fast food.
At least the part of London we were at. Food was good.
He calls himself Juice Box? What kind of fucking dumbass name is that? What's with the stupid ass nicknames? We did not eat beans for breakfast when we were in the UK. They had regular fucking breakfast where we were. Yeah, like what the fuck kind of nickname is that? Like,
We also made our own breakfast while we were there.
they put beans on their toast. I mean, that's how they, I guess, get their protein and carbs in. I don't know.
The
Oh,
lunch
you
and
know
dinner were
what?
good, though.
You know what you'll notice in a lot of places? Places that have been ravaged by famine create dishes like that. So that really, like, when you see like really like bland, boring dishes, they're descendants of people who did what they needed to do to survive.
Yeah, some of the forums that I'm on, cooking related, where people
I
are
mean,
like, I don't know what to cook, or I'm
David
broke.
David Banner, you guys have something called poutine. I don't want to hear you talking about what people put on fries. Chill.
Peas on fries is weird though.
Does anybody want peas, brother? And it's a weird ass name, Banner. Poutine.
Nah, I'm not a gravy person. Oh, now you got Jay in this.
Travis said that's cap. Oh, man. I wish Captain Paul was in here. Oh, my God. He would go crazy.
We should go to Canada though and get some maple syrup.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. He said okay.
Oh, no. I think that
Today's stream was
that might be the comment of the stream.
just in case the universe forgot that we're all going to hell. Let's just really dig in.
Yeah, that's my nomination for comment of the stream. You guys offered 9 mil rounds at school lunch.
Ooh. Excuse me. Listen, I don't mind having waffles every day. French toast. I'm good.
French toast, pancakes, waffles, chicken.
Chicken.
Yo, they're losing their mind in the comments. Damn, chill. Chill, man. Y'all just wilding today. That's navy blue piping around the
I'm just trying to see what the prints is, or I think they're just random
patches, yeah.
Would have been cool if they were cats.
It kind of looks like that.
Yeah. That would have brought up the Bruce Coolness score if it was, but you know, we won't see this one again for another year, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's a sad one, Dan, but it's hard to argue it. I'm sorry, I have to root for anybody with the nickname Juicebox to lose. Hopefully he gets knocked out as funny as the other Walker. He looks like, yo, let's just get it on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know JL likes bad announcing, but do you see like how people connect soul to soul with Bruce? The fighters?
Mm-hmm.
How they connect soul to soul?
Yeah.
Does the other guy connect to the fighters like that? Yo, Travis, why are you looking at Bruce like that? Because he's about to beat the shot of Bruce. No. I question this. I question this game plan from Walker. You're the taller guy against a shorter more powerful guy who doesn't have the reach that you have, and then you want to get in and do this thing. Yeah, JL definitely left out for that one.
Or whatever that one dude says.
Oh man, that was funny. Yep. No. Personally, I like the Triple H version of "Are You Ready?"
Mm-hmm.
I would much rather hear Triple H say that. It makes some noise. It's so corny and uninspired.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if he announced in Spanish, it would sound a lot better.
I think so. Really dramatic.
Yeah. And he's going to have to roll everything.
I think he's capable.
Yeah. Because he announces the Spanish names better, in my opinion.
Yeah. As he should.
Yeah.
I would...
Oh, and he just killed him. This is really dumb. Walker could have knocked him out. He could have knocked him out already.
He's a juice box. I almost had a juice box too.
Like, suck my juice box, bitch. Manafield is in a lot of... He just kicked himself off his feet. Why is he doing so many stupid things in the cage?
He's a grape juice box. Well,
I don't understand what Walker is doing. What is he thinking? Yo, if Walker gets knocked out, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Because this is like the worst fight IQ I've seen. Oh! Metafield!
he's like, hold your head up so I can punch it. Come on.
Oh! Metafield almost had him knocked out! Dan said it's the name Walker. Anybody over 6'3" with the last name Walker, negative fight IQ. Oh, man. Manafield almost had him knocked out right there. Oh! He's posturing. He's posturing him up. Oh! Yep, he's hitting him with that uppercut. Come on, Metafield! Come on!
He gets hit, he sort of like jumps.
Come on! I'm looking for timber! Throw the juice box on the floor! Oh, shit. I thought he was about to hit him with the rock bottom. Oh, man.
Hilarious.
That would have been funny as hell. I'm waiting for the first person to hit somebody with a rock bottom and then do the people's elbow. Just...
Well, it's going to be a tag team when that happens because the people's elbow only gets delivered by Herb Dean.
Oh, man. Could you imagine somebody getting a knockout with a rock bottom? Oh, my God. That would be hilarious.
Ooh.
He was like, you just put your toe on my face?
Weird. Entertaining.
Julius Walker. The worst fight IQ I think we've seen in... Walker fights like he's used to beating on the CPU and he's trying online rank for the first time. Dude, I could... You put it definitely better than I could, because his fight IQ is fucking awful. And he does look like the human button masher. This guy's mad because this guy won't sit the fuck down.
There's always one.
Down in front.
Yeah.
I would never want one of these seats. You can't see anything going on inside the cage. You're watching on TV like the rest of us.
I think it's just so they could say they were ringside.
I mean, that's what all men do. They do it just to say they were inside. Menifield is really having trouble dealing with the range. He almost check left hooked him there too. I don't understand why Walker keeps trying to get this takedown when he doesn't have the leverage for this. He's fighting a shorter, more dense athlete. Menifield's center of gravity is much lower than his own. And every time he goes to get in the clinch, he's only given the advantage to Menifield. And he's trying to force that knee up there, and Menifield sees it coming. Mm-hmm. Nice shot to the body from Menifield, but it was a nice calf kick from Walker there. Oh, that body kick looked nasty from Walker. And he still fails on the take. Oh my God, what is wrong with this guy? And the thing is, you can make the case that on distance strikes, even though Menifield has the numerical advantage, Walker's getting the more effective strikes at distance, but he keeps engaging the stupid ass clinch. Like, wow, he really, really whiffed on that elbow. Mm-hmm. Yep, pulled that right hand right there. Somebody's bleeding. See, look, the jab is there for Walker all day. And look, and the thing is, he's letting Menifield off the hook. Every time he does that, Menifield's head pops up, and he's like, okay, let me help you out. Like, what is this? Oh, nice combo from Menifield. These dudes are fucking tired. Yeah. Oh, nice leg kick from Walker. And of course he doesn't go back to it, because why do that? It's so effective. Anything that he does that's effective, he just stops doing it. Mm-hmm. He's like, let me go do something that's not very effective. I think we found a fighter who's stupider than Johnny Walker. I think we finally found a dumber Walker. That's not Summer Walker. What the fuck was that? Oh, Menifield is now starting to hit that leg, that lead leg. Menifield's got 0 defense, and Walker still can't hit him. What the fuck is this? This is one of the strangest fights I've ever seen.
His reaction every time he gets hit, it's like,
Yeah, I don't understand. And the thing is, like, Menifield's strikes aren't all crispy. Menefield will do this, and he'll
like,
go, oh. I don't understand.
oh boy.
What are we watching? Oh my god! This is so weird. If this goes to decision, I'm gonna be mad. Somebody needs to pay for their stupidity with a KO.
Yeah.
You should have thrown another elbow. What are we watching? This is the worst exciting fight I think I can remember.
Yeah.
I think the other really bad exciting fight was Glover Teixeira versus Yuri Prochaska for the belt.
Sorry.
That was the last exciting fight that was exciting in large part due to how terrible both the fighters were. Now, Menefield, his fight IQ hasn't been bad. It's just that he gassed out like a minute into the fight, right? But Walker is like, okay, I landed some good shots. Let me rub up on you against the side of the cage and try to get a takedown that physics says I just don't deserve to get. Every single time I do something that's effective, I go and do something that's not effective. He could have knocked Menefield out 2 minutes into the first round.
Well, he's saving us from fight packs.
It's just so dumb. He just said, right on his eyes. He's like, yo, we both need a little extra time to breathe. Yo, let me just touch that eyelid real quick.
It was just the tip. I'm just reporting what happened. I'm surprised he didn't take the full 5 minutes.
I don't understand how the live odds are the same, but we'll see. Dude, just drop his. See, now they just trying to. They're just trying to get.
He said it's different with eyes.
Oh, left hook! He just touched that chin. He just hooked him off again. Yep, Walker walked it back after getting touched. These guys look like slow-ass heavyweights.
Yeah.
That was a nice body kick, but Walker won't do it again because it was too nice. How is he getting affected by everything that touches him? Like, do you not know that you flopping around the cage makes it look like the strikes are more effective than... Oh, we got... This is crazy. Stop doing that. Yep. I mean, it wasn't all dick and balls. But it did move his cup. So I wouldn't call it a full-on Victor Henry, but definitely a low blow.
Cyberpunk. Yep.
Banner.
Yeah.
Walker's got a second wind. And it's gone now. Oh! He just pushed his arm out there. Menefield is very tired. Oh, inside leg hit.
Yeah.
He won't do it again, though. Walker is fighting like he came into the cage with a concussion. Back to fucking crotch sniffing. You don't have the leverage, Walker. God damn it. The fans are booing because it's like, Walker, you're not getting the takedown, guy. Stop. At this point, he's just trying to get... He's happy to injure Menefield to get the fight to be over. Like, okay, can we twist an ankle or... Look, he's like, I'm trying to get my head to your cup, man. He might lose the fight from stalling like this. Fans don't want to see this. This is going to be the first decision of the day. Wow. Crazy. And I wouldn't be surprised if they give the fight to Menefield because of this fucking rock'em sock'em robot pop-up head shit.
Maybe there's a fish there.
There's a fish in his pants. Come on, Menefield. Get him out of there. He had overhand right. Had him stumbling. They're probably going to give it to Walker off the stats. The live odds definitely are giving it to Menefield. One more shot! One more shot! Get him! Oh, I got Menefield 2-1, but I don't think the judges are going to agree.
Oh, man.
Walker fights like he just started his training camp on Wednesday this week. Nah, his fight IQ is bad. Like, anything that he did was good. He tried to avoid doing it a second time. They put an overweight black woman right there on the screen. That's awful. You're like, we're going to kill some naggers with our food.
She took the job.
How much you want to bet she took 3 pieces of chicken as payment for that shit, too?
I mean, we comment on it, but she took the job. She could have taken a different role.
It's like black people just fucking like, hey, we're going to let these good white people just kill us off with horrible food. And we're going to go down willingly.
Mm-hmm. You'll sit there very stereotypical with The hoops and the nails and the...
Davis said that worked. Let's try some new shit, IQ. But he kept trying the old shit that didn't work. Like, how many takedown attempts did he have? Let me check ESPN, because ESPN has the stats.
It's not supposed to rain tomorrow, right?
I don't know. There's always supposed to be some weird shit.
We've actually had a good couple of Sundays.
He was officially 1 for 9 on takedown attempts. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's going to be some fuckery, David. There's going to be some fuckery, David. Oh, they did. Oh. 30-27 was for Alonzo Menafield. And they split 29-28. I think it was Julius Walker getting knocked every single time a Fitz touched him. It made it look like the strikes were way more effective than they were. Damn, he was knocking the blood snot off his face. Is that Superman Spam in Menafield's corner? I peeped that. That was our first fight that went to the scorecards. That last fight might be fight of the night just for how stupid it was. John Silva. He hurts people. Yeah, it looks like it. Banner says, pay attention to him as a prospect. He has broken every fighter's will that he has faced in the UFC. Travis says, been saying it all streams, Silva is a dog. Gaethje type fight spirit. You know we love to see that. As long as he makes weight. Yeah, he's very aggressive. Oh, shit! Damn, look what he did to Drew Dober. He calls himself Lord. That's funny. Did you hear? Did you hear?
What do I want to hear?
Mercedes-Benz confirmed the baby G-Wagon is coming.
I did not hear.
They confirmed it.
When is it coming out?
That's the real issue.
Ah.
Because I don't want to, because remember, I do want to switch out of the Benz and get into the Porsche.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, that fucking G-Wagon, man. That baby G. Oh,
You're gonna walk over and talk to them about it?
But it's gonna be electric only.
We were thinking about going electric
I'm
only
just
anyway.
just saying that, like, it's not like, oh, we can go to the Macan Electric and then get rid of the BMW and then grab the baby G. Then we'd be stuck with two electric vehicles.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and if we do keep the BMW, I want to see if we can do that. We could save up to go to California for the drivers. It's like stunt driving, race driving instruction, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're on your own with that one, Travis. But we are gonna enjoy the fight with you.
Toast. We'll toast.
I've got apple juice still.
I have milk. Cling.
That one was for you.
Oh boy.
I just want to know, who are the 6 guys that lost to Julius Walker? Because y'all are some dumb motherfuckers too.
Yeah. Unranked fighters. Probably not with the UFC.
I mean, he's a good 5 inches taller than Alonzo Menafield, and you want to go in for a takedown and fail over and over and over again the same way. So the only thing that you did more than once was the shit that was not working.
Mm. Because that's fighter's logic.
I think his coach probably quit. Like, dead ass. Banner says he might have been 5 inches taller than Menafield, but he fought a foot shorter. No, he didn't. Because if he fought a foot shorter, he would have been able to land the takedowns. He fought like a tall guy trying to get a takedown on a short guy. And they weigh the same. Which means, inch for inch, Alonzo Menafield is way heavier than Julius Walker. Just stupid. He's heavier and his center of gravity is lower. If Walker was able to fight like a shorter fighter. Jensen says, is he a real Brazilian? He does not look... Okay. Okay, Dan. Look, this dude Silva staring down his lady. Yeah, we didn't get to see that because it was that commercial. He's on an 11-fight winning streak. There's only one Brazilian he likes. Dan Johnson.
Oh.
Who is it?
Bobble him up.
Did you say Baphomet? Yeah, there's only one Brazilian he likes. Jessica Androgynous. John Silver's a 5-1 favorite. God damn. Look at those fucking odds, guys. It looks like his hairline is gone, but he's trying to cover over it with curly hair. See what I mean?
Yeah, it's like that gap in the center.
Yeah, but also like leaving the hair kind of long, so it falls over the forehead. John Silva don't care about none of that. Look at the shape of this guy's head. He looked like
Wow,
he's like
he's about to cry.
He looks like I'm about to bust. He looked like he was about to like try to kiss him or something. Talking about looking gay. Dan, there's the there's the gay look you were.
David's comment. The eyes, Chico, they never lie. Oh boy. We're terrible people. All of us.
He looks like a little pit bull.
Yes. My ears just started to ring.
Oh, what a nice high kick from Silva. He's smiling in the face with a killer. That's crazy. It looks like he's trying to set up a body kick the way he's looking right there at the center. There it is. Oh, he went a little high there. Yeah, see, there was the body kick. You can see he's looking for it. Banner says, look how Silva fights with his frame, using his arms to get big or small and controls range perfectly. It looks like he's almost using the body kick and the high kick almost like range establishing jabs. Oh, there's the right hand. And the thing is, he's throwing a lot of kicks, forcing Bagdasaryan to constantly have to defend against it. You're going to see that forearm start turning colors. It's already kind of starting to turn colors. And he's dropping that guard a little bit.
Yeah,
You see
it's
he's already...
the ribs.
Yeah, he's already... He's already kind of building up some damage on his left side, which is kind of dropping his guard a little bit. You see his hands are not as high. Oh, there goes the left hand.
Oh, thanks. He did that really fast.
Oh, Silva is like, yeah, right there, right there. Oh, wow, he just ducked underneath the foot. That's crazy. But hopefully Bagdasaryan noticed that he ducked underneath and will throw that kick lower next time. I'm not saying that I wanted to knock out Silva. I'm just saying just from
if he were to do it.
yeah, from a strategy perspective. Silva's having too much fun in this cage. Nice right hand from Bagdasaryan.
It's like, all right, fuck each other up. Burgers after. But, like, for real, fuck each other up.
Yeah, he's having too much fun. Yeah, it's a lot of gamesmanship from Silva, yeah. Because he really thinks that he's going to... Oh! It's going to do that! That right there! That right there! Oh my God! I knew he was looking for the right hand! And right as I was about to say it, boom! Overhand right! Oh my God! He kept pointing at it too! Yo, he set Bagdasaryan up! Oh my God! He knew exactly what he was looking for too. The cut man goes in there and says, hey, let me wipe the sweat off of you. Damn, he fucked his shit up.
Punk.
And then here come the right hand. He was looking for that right hand the whole time.
Right in the cheek.
And the thing is, he knew he was done, but the referee was like, we need him to climb up the CTE rankings. He was looking for that right hand the whole time. And he barely missed with it, like... That's... He's like, yo, if you do not stop me, I'm going to tenderize his ribs.
And he knew it was over.
Yeah, you knew it was over too!
He's like,
He was like, alright.
Yeah.
Like, why would you make him go through that?
He wasn't going to
Oh, man. Oh, my God. That is nasty. Oh, my God. He is disgusting. Yo. He's definitely getting a bonus for that.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. Stop it, yo. Stop. That was disgusting. That fight lasted less than a minute. It felt like a lot longer than that.
Yeah, he did.
Holy crap. The time's got to be wrong on that. That fight had to have lasted longer than 45 seconds. It says Silva landed 16 total strikes. There's no way he landed 16 strikes in 45 seconds. I think that fight went a lot longer than this, but ESPN says that it was 45 seconds.
Buffer's about to say it.
4 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah, so it was 45 seconds left in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna keep those, put them on his mantle. Yeah, he gave him the nerd glasses, yeah. He was looking for that right hand the whole time. Right cross. Gong, hold that. I don't understand why the referee demanded that he get broken ribs.
Yeah.
He already turned, like, dude, he's saying it's over.
Yeah, like David said, he's like, even the
Oh,
guy
damn,
on his back.
he about to clap them thick cheeks right there in the cage. Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dan. That was disproven. It looks like the side of the glove scraped his chest. Yo, Adamar said, what was the referee looking for? Like, yo, like, maybe we needed that ref for the Adesanya fight.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, I want to see him fight Bryce Mitchell. That will end his career. Please, please make that fight. Because he's already on Dana's shit list as it is.
Yeah.
Even Dana, white power, slap, ain't buying his I love the Nazi shit. Please make that matchup. Please, Dana, for the culture. Please. Please. No, I'm not saying that it wasn't fair, Travis. What I'm saying is that they would have given Izzy, if that was the same ref, they would have let that fight go on a little bit longer.
That particular ref would have called.
Yeah, he would have let that fight go longer. Like, the dude was already like...
There was like, he's still breathing.
Yeah, like...
And the guy is like, I'm done.
Silva's like...
Can't stop.
Silva's like... I think he's had enough. And the fighter's like...
I think
I've had enough. And the ref was like... Nah, son. Damn, that was crazy. I don't understand it. That I just don't understand it. That I don't understand. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Izzy stoppage was fair. I'm saying with that referee, he would have given Izzy more of a chance in that position because he was waiting for the other guy to just like stop breathing completely before he's called. Like, and then he takes like 4 nasty shots to the ribs. Like he didn't want or need that. The one time we need the ref to step in, they're like, nah, I'm good.
All right. Brush my teeth one more time. I'm really tired of brushing my teeth. Oh, God.
Now you can only drink water for the rest of the night. Unless you want to brush your teeth again. We go from really horrible fight IQ to fucking genius level fight IQ. All right, what do we got? 3 fights left on this card? Yep, 3 fights left. Hopefully, we'll get out of here before midnight. Font is too tough for his own good, and he's very long in the tooth. Yeah. Yeah, but he keeps those hands fast. You know, that's what I think keeps him in the game. He keeps the hands fast. Yeah, she's looking really good tonight. She's looking real good. Jake Miller says Silva has not faced the competition yet, but he has the MVP style with more aggression. I could not disagree with you more on the MVP comparison. He does not have a karate style whatsoever. If you want to say that he's got like a lot of flair for the dramatic and the gamesmanship and all of that, I'll give you that. But he fights nothing like Montel Vontavious Porter. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Michael Venom Page. Yeah.
I mean, that's who I think of when you say MVP.
Yeah.
That's the original MVP.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely is a bulldog, and that is not MVP whatsoever. He looks like 10 years older than the last time we saw him in the cage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wake up and suddenly 10 years older.
No, but it's more pronounced with him.
Mm-hmm.
Even looks like he has a liver spot on his forehead. By his hairline. You see when the cut man takes his arm away. That looks like a liver spot. Turn into an old man right in front of our eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a short night for Rob Font.
16 and 0.
But if Matsumoto loads up for power shots, he's going to lose. The New England cartel needs more talent. Cater and Font are the only ones left in the UFC. Yeah, and they've taken a lot of damage, and they're on their way out of the UFC. Oh shit, Hooters is filing for bankruptcy. So more talentless women will have to, I don't know, go develop some talent.
Didn't you say that before?
No. This is news.
You had said that like the other day.
No, Hooters is actually filing for bankruptcy and closing 300 restaurants. Like, this is the first I've seen of that.
Oh, because you mentioned something about that like a couple of days ago.
No, it might have been some other company closing, shutting down all the way. Oh, I was talking about how like the strip clubs don't have any men like coming to the strip clubs, so the women there are not really getting any money. But this is Hooters closing.
Maybe it was that. I could have sworn you said Hooters. Oh well.
No,
Minor. Damn. Just trying to end this now.
My town was too classy for Hooters. We chose Twin Peaks instead. Damn. That's a bar right there. Is Rob Font on PEDs?
Looks like Keith lost even more weight.
Oh, wow, okay. Rob Font with a little, some cheap shots there. Legal cheap shots, but cheap shots nonetheless. So if he ends up getting finished anyway, then it might be one of those, that was the only chance I had to win type shots, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now they got Bisbing and this guy arguing about it. And I think
I can barely hear them.
I think there's a case to be made in both directions, you know? There's a case to be made in both directions.
He tried to end him with the uppercut.
Yeah. And he definitely has Matsumoto's timing off. And the thing is, Font's, like I said, Font's got good enough boxing where You know, if Matsumoto is not clean with seeking out combinations, then, you know, he could definitely. Oh, he's gone. He's going for a triangle. Yeah, he's going. Yeah, nobody's getting caught with that Kimura shit anymore. Your best chance is to try to use it to get up to your feet.
Might be what he's trying to do because he's just holding right here.
Yeah. He's just trying to stop Matsumoto from advancing. And he's still got the side control on the other side. Good job by Font by getting back his guard. Matsumoto's pretty good in the scramble, too. He's got 60 seconds to see if he could try to get a submission here. Oh, took the neck. Guillotine. Guillotine attempt. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's got out. Good scrambles by Matsumoto.
Ow, ow.
Good scramble by Matsumoto. He might have saved the round with this dominant ending to the round. Yeah, I think that last little bit made it very. Oh, and he got the takedown at the end. So yeah, I think that it made it a lot harder to score the round. Who's giving it to Fon and who's giving it to Matsumoto? I because of the dominant finish to the round, I'm a little bit more. It's difficult. Leaning Matsumoto.
I say Matsumoto.
Hello, Moto.
Matsumoto.
He said the waitresses were mid. Except for the bartender. Well, the thing is, a lot of these women that go into those professions that are really attractive, they lead with the fact that they know that they have a lot of leverage, so they don't really show any real respect to anybody. They don't feel like they have to. You know, they think all the guys want me and that all the guys will always want me, so they never really have to, like, show respect to anybody until they get older and nobody thinks they're the hot bartender anymore. Mm-hmm. I was about to say goaltender. Now, there is a huge, and I kind of figured that this would come down to this. There is a huge power imbalance between Matsumoto and Font. And Font will put together really good combos and get the timing down. But he really only needs to get hit one time before he's really rethinking his life decisions. Mm. I like the little, straight right followed by calf kick from Matsumoto. I don't think that enough guys are using combinations to set up their calf kicks. They're using their calf kicks to set up counters with their hands. Mm-hmm. I just don't think that is as. He just pulled guard. He just pulled for guillotine.
Eh,
Popped
he
his
got
head out. Yeah, that's not a takedown because he pulled guard there. But that was very, very, very dangerous on Matsumoto's part. This is a mat return, so I don't think that they'll count that as a takedown if he gets this. Oh, he's trying. He's got the ankle. He's going to go for the trip. I knew it right there. Right there.
Smart.
Yeah. Walker, take notes.
Let's not even talk about that guy. I'd rather watch the other Walker
He's dumb
fight.
as dumb as a box of juice. He wants to grab the cage. Look, he wants to grab the
He
cage.
thought about it.
He's going to get slammed and give up the takedown. He's going to get slammed again.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, Rob Font is really beating him on timing and accuracy. But Matsumoto's beating him on power. Classic strikers battle. Power versus speed. Which one wins? And until Font messed up on the ground, his speed was beating Matsumoto's power. Oh, nice calf kick. Matsumoto. Oh, he brought it up high. Back to the calf kick. But he's got to understand that Rob Font can take 50 calf kicks and he's not going to go down. He don't care about them fucking calf kicks. But they will add up score for the judges, though.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Rob Font is swinging for the fences now. Is it possible Rob Font is on steroids? Because that dude had Angela Hill type power. And now he's over here throwing power shots. That's a takedown. Oh. Oh, here we go. You're just going to get slammed again if you're not careful, Font. He's going to pick you up and slam you again. Officially 6 takedowns for Matsumoto. And that's really the difference because I think Font has been beating him on the feet. As much as I hate to say it, he's going to trip him again. Oh. Hands underneath. This is that chain wrestling. Oh! And again, this is going to sap the power of Font. This is going to sap the energy of Font. Now, Matsumoto, it's not like he's using like a whole bunch of like technique to get Font to the ground. He's using a lot. He's using a lot of energy to get Font to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, it's still very tiring for Font.
To fight it.
Yeah, to have to fight off these takedowns and still
lose.
get slammed.
Yeah.
Oh, nice right hook for Font. If he was lucky, that could have caused his nose to bleed there. I like how Font was like, get that stupid foot out of here.
Slapped it away.
Yeah. Like it was more annoying than dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Matsumoto got the round win on that one. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I got Matsumoto up 2. Jean Silver issues warning to UFC featherweight division, quote, I will disfigure everybody's faces. That's the
And
quote,
he'll do
y'all.
it with a smile.
Oh, man. Crazy.
Great.
Damn, the heat, Font is starting to show that he's starting to wear he's starting to wear that calf damage. Next week fight, dude, your name is not Bruce Bobtrotter. That is not your line to give, Travis. I wonder if that head kick is now affecting Font. He looks a little slower. That calf looks a little bit more tender.
And his
we got blood. We got blood.
Whoa, it's dripping.
Travis said, "Did I accidentally just reference somebody?" Yeah, you gotta let Bruce Bobtrotter deliver that line when he comes through.
Stop it.
Matsumoto snuck that right hand through the middle there. Travis says, "I don't know who that is, so it's my line now." Look at me. I'm the captain.
Yeah, this card doesn't look exciting.
But you guys in the comments will make it exciting, so.
Oh, wait, I think... the dude that usually has some shit on the back of his head that's colored is going to be opening the card. Well, at least it's going to be opening the prelims.
Yeah,
Get that shit over with real quick.
Charles Johnson, right?
Uh-huh.
Ugh.
That guy.
He is killing Font's calf, but Font has a really good poker face when it comes to taking damage. Oh, a nice elbow in the clinch from Font there.
Who's the guy that he looks like again? Nazrat?
Oh, Fat Nazrat is who he looks like. Kelvin Gastelum.
Kelvin Gastelum, that's right.
So we got regular Nazrat on the card. That means Fat Nazrat has to be not far behind unless he got cut from the UFC, which he deserves after that last performance.
Looks like
I was about to say, it looked like he was biting Rob's upper trap for a second there. I was like, whoa, don't throw this win away. What stupidity.
Looks like they're still putting together the prelims, or the early prelims for UFC 313.
Yeah.
Because they have early prelims starting at 6, but only 2 fights listed so far.
Yeah, normally the early prelims is normally only 2 fights.
Yeah, but for 2 hours, so it's 1 fight per hour. That doesn't make sense.
No, I mean, they'll probably just go right into the regular prelims.
No, they won't. If they have prelims, will always start at 8 o'clock. They don't start that early. They will, like, badger us with fucking commercials.
This might be fight of the night. Oh, shit. He almost hit that front kick. Oh,
Whoa.
shit. See what happens? You just throw your hands, Matsumoto? He's throwing hands and feet. Why do you spin and not throw nothing with it? He did the whole fucking spin. Yeah, this is fight of the night, y'all. Matsumoto was stupid tired after that. Yo, dude, don't try to get a submission now, Font. Like, yeah, Font just made it where they're not going to get fight of the night now because he's all over there asking for fight of the night. Like, come on, man.
It's like, did you see what I did to his forehead?
Yeah, 3-0-2-1. I mean, you can make the case that Rob Font won rounds 1 and 3. And you can make the case that Matsumoto won rounds 1 and 2. Round 3 was close. Round 1 was close. Round 2 was clearly for Matsumoto. Just waiting for that guy to lose his shit. That guy.
I'm sorry, Dan. I'm trying. I had 2 cups of coffee, too. After this, I'm going straight to bed. Dude, let's get this over with. Come on.
And he just dragged him to the, to the center of the cage.
Ugh. 4:30 a.m.
Split decision, y'all. Oh, wow. They must have gave him 1 and 3. They had to have given him 1 and 3. I don't agree with it, but it's not a robbery. Wow. Matsumoto's first loss of his career is on that.
Oh, yeah, and he was the last minute replacement.
That's what cut the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he punched the blood off his forehead like sweat. Yeah, he definitely. If he wasn't from fucking Connecticut, he'd be from the Bronx. Jake Miller says, respect for taking the fight and risking the O on the record. I thought that he won the fight. I had him winning the fight. Mike Bell said Font 1 and 3. And Derek clearly said 1 and 3. And the one that agreed with me said 1 and 2. Just exactly what I thought it was. The question was round 1.
Yeah.
And I think it's unfortunate because I thought Matsumoto was very dominant in the second half of the first round. I think that he should have gotten the win. But it's in the books now, so. This should be for the BMF belt. This is a BMF level fight right there.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
It's crazy to see how many ugly tattoos Dan Hooker has collected in very quick succession. Yeah, the way he caught Dustin
The people's elbow. I told you.
The way he caught Dustin Poirier was crazy. They're not going to show that other Justin Gaethje highlight, though. Because it was not a Justin Gaethje highlight. I know what you mean, Travis. I know what you mean. Jensen, you agree with me, right? Rounds 1 and 2 for Matsumoto. Round 3 for Font. And that's why I can't sit here and say that I disagree too badly with the decision when the cards played out exactly how I said.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a fourth judge, it would have been rounds 1 and 2 to Matsumoto on his card.
Yeah.
I think it's very unfortunate for Matsumoto because I thought he deserved to win.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
He still
too,
did great.
I get, guys, before you start arguing with me, I get it and I agree on technical grounds. But Rob Font got his offensive advantage off a glove touch, which is cheap.
Mm-hmm.
It was cheap. And and so a lot of the best work that he did in round 1 was off of that cheap glove touch, combination that he put together.
Mm-hmm.
Where it almost looked like he trained for that.
Mm-hmm.
And Matsumoto dominated the second half.
It was the people's elbow, Jake.
Yeah, Jake, you're
That's what we're
definitely
talking
late.
about.
You're late on that one.
It's the people's elbow.
You're like almost a year late on that. I thought Matsumoto deserved the win.
Mm.
And the more I think about it, the more disappointed I am by the scorecards.
I'm sorry, Dan. I can't help it. Are you enjoying it at least? Seems like you're not very hungry.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of maybe heat this up in a bit.
Okay.
The protein shake did it. But I don't want to fill up on liquid sugar because it's going to further kill my appetite. But I need a bottle of water. If you don't mind.
Mm.
And me getting up from the seat is actually a good idea. So, want the big chair for a little. Oh, shit, damn.
Look at the dick chair.
Take care of the lady for me, please. Be nice. Or not. I don't care.
It's so fucked up. I'm sorry. Caffeine is not even going to help me right now. 2 more fights, and then I am off to bed. Fuck. Falling off that cliff. Dan says, people can also argue that alone off damage, Font should have won. But I still have Matsumoto as the winner. Yeah, I agree. I still think round 1 Matsumoto should have won. Or should have been given that round. I'll read that comment in a second. But good for him still for taking that fight in the last minute. Jake Miller says, well, Font said this division in a catchweight fight, maybe he took some real damage. I mean, he was getting his ass whooped. And it was only a catchweight because it was a last-minute replacement. So it's one of those situations where it's not like the dude didn't try. But I don't mind that he said this division. Good for both of them. And David says, you live in NY, get some Colombian marching powder. Do I have Colombian? I don't think I have Colombian coffee. It might be Colombian coffee. And if I grind it up real well, you could call it whatever you like. It just won't be white. Dan says, me too. Yeah, man, I would not be able to stay up till 4:30. And I got plenty of sleep last night. Just pooped. I have a few days off from work coming up this week, and I think I'm just going to use those days to recharge. Extra sleep, lots of being lazy, recharge. I'm looking at this back and forth between David and Jay. Alright, so put it up. Ooh, something to celebrate. Yay. JL says, I've gotten a new bed. Man, I never thought how badly I was being affected with my shitty bed. I would always wake up sore, grumpy, and now I sleep real good. Not even sleeping real good. That's awesome. David says he woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. That's excellent, dude. What kind of bed did you get? Just normal mattress? Or did you get something specific? But congratulations on the new bed. We have a sleep number bed, which is a good bed. However, since we are an unconventional home, a sleep number is a split one, so each side of the bed can be adjusted based on the person's, preferences. But then you have the third person in the center, who is me. And then if each person selects their own firmness, then I in the middle am either sleeping on a firm side, like half my body's on the firm side and half my body is on a soft side. It's a weird situation. Dan says it's important to have a good bed. Absolutely. You're in it a third of your life. Absolutely. We had, before this one, I think it was a therapeutic bed. Tempur-Pedic bed, which was a great bed. Then it got old. But the sleep number is pretty cool. It's an air bed though, and you can feel it. It's a little weird. Jo says I was using an air mattress. Oh. Yeah. I'm happy you have a real bed now. Oh, Jay.
Anthony Hernandez, a 3.5 to 1 favorite. That's crazy.
We're celebrating Jay, who has a new bed. He was sleeping on an air mattress before.
Oh, all right. Yeah, see? He's moving up in the adult world. All right, I'll be back. I'm watching the fight with Joy walking in the other room.
Okay. Jo says, it felt like shit, but I'm done cheaping out on myself. Yep. Excellent. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yep.
Said I thought I was slick getting a cheap bed. Nah, man. For real, congrats on the good bed. How about a pillow? Next, get yourself a good pillow. Yeah, as David said, never skimp on a bed or transportation. Ditto. Travis says, one of my friends used to have this big ass block of foam that he would use for a bed. I did use an air mattress as a bed at one point, but I'm sorry. I think I was in high school, and it was just because it was time to get new beds. So for a little while, my sisters and I slept on air mattresses. But since we were young and it wasn't for too long, it was actually kind of fun because it felt like a slumber party. But again, we weren't sleeping on that for very long. Cool main event. One fight closer to going to sleep. Maybe this fight will give me a second boost and something exciting will happen. Oh, that was a good leg kick. Dr. Eva was watching it and oh my god, that would have been so fucking nice if he got that. It's some monkey shit. Alan tried to take his back while he was standing up and failed. Oh my god. Since Alan dyed his hair, now he has to bleed. I know that sounds really fucked up, but if you dye your hair blonde, now it needs to be painted red. Does that make me a bad person? I don't think so. I know Dan agrees with me. And they're back up. See? Thank you. Yes. We like the red hair. If you bleach your hair, it now needs to be turned red. Blood hair. I love it. Excuse me. Good takedown from Hernandez. Ooh. Let's get those cutting elbows. Come on. Elbow, elbow, elbow. Alan, put your hand down. Jake Miller says only Alan could land a head kick and then end up getting his back taken right after. Yep. Oh, I think Alan has a bloody nose. I think there's a little blood trickling from his nose. There's a really awkward scramble. This is excellent. Oh, no. I don't know if you guys can hear DEG in the living room, but he is not happy with this fight. I just hear her saying, that is so dumb. Alan looks like Ken from the Barbie movie. I really don't like the bleaching. It's not for everyone.
We're back to stupid ass fight IQ. Fluffy Hernandez was chasing the rear naked before he was in position. Now look at him. Both of his shoulders on the mat. Fucking dumb.
Okay, bye.
Yep. Okay, thanks, bye.
Okay, thanks, bye. Oh, he's got his arm. Is this... No, no, no. He doesn't have it anymore. That looked like it could have been bad. He's got his back. Nope, he does not have his back. He tried. Oh, still 30 seconds. Nah, I don't think he's getting a choke in the next 30 seconds. I think we'll make it to round 2. Oh, no. Oh, man, I got scared for a second. Jake says, Allen also tries to take his back after landing the head kick. If he had succeeded in taking his back, that would have been really cool, though. Oh, we do have blood, but Allen's bleeding.
All because Fluffy Hernandez was chasing a
He's
submission that he was not in position for. I mean, what the fuck, man? Now he's open for business. As in, his forehead is open.
We need the other guy's forehead to be open. He's the one with the bleach head. David
Maybe
says...
maybe we would have had that if Anthony Hernandez wasn't fighting like Julian Walker.
David says, some people can dye their hair, and it's okay, like Charles or Figgy.
Right, but
And
not
then we
this
get
guy.
shit like Allen's midlife crisis hair.
Yeah, like he looks like a bag of flour.
David says, it's the New York and Dr. Evil to walk into a scenario and just start complaining.
No, but it was really dumb. Really fucking dumb.
Okay, thanks, bye. He'll be back. Jake says we need both fighters to get a bonus hole. The way you said that. Good leg kick to start off. Hernandez is going for a takedown. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to get his neck taken. Thank goodness he didn't. Because that would have been stupid. Like what happened with Andre. Yes, yes. They need a new hole. Does he have his neck? I don't think so. It's awkward, but... No. Yeah, his head popped out. Allen's fine. Hernandez really wants a submission. He's really chasing a submission. The way Allen just kicked his feet like a little kid. Oh, maybe he got him now. I can't see. Move, ref. No, he doesn't have him. Goodness gracious. David says a sub over Allen is great on the resume. I mean, maybe that's why Hernandez is really chasing it. It seems like that is the game plan. He needs to win with a sub. And, oh, I thought they were going to be back on their feet. Allen just face planted. Good knee to the gut. He just sat on his head. Oh, he might be able to take his back now. Nope. By getting up or attempting to get up, I think Allen just gave up his back. This is not good. And he twisted out of it. Good job. Some pretty good scrambles. Fuck. Oh, Hernandez is at risk of getting submitted. The thing that he was chasing. Oh, I thought that was about to be a neck crank. That was close. Dango's stupid. Oh, now Allen is playing the backpack. Heavy ass back. Not for long though. I could hear DEG in the living room. That was dumb. That hair is still too blonde, though. That's the issue with this fight. Come on, split him open. Split him open. Yes. Excuse me. Okay. Round 3. Jo says, I'm sorry, but I hate the way Fluffy fights. Not a big fan of his type of fighting or his fighting style. Yeah, I wish he would stand a little more with him, but I'm not mad at the grappling. It just feels like he has a one-track mind, and he and his coaches decided that he must earn this win via submission. That's the only thing about some of these fights that kind of bug me. Is when it feels like they don't know how to pivot or don't want to pivot to plan B, and they just stick with the I must win in this one way. But it's not a bad fight so far. David sees, I could see judges having it to zip either way. Yeah, with the scramble on the ground, I could see that. Because he kept flip-flopping between who had ground control. You got an eye poke? Can't see. Yeah, that was a knuckle. Yeah, you got punched in the eye. Yeah, that was a punch. Not an eye poke. David goes, to be fair though, if plan A is working for over half the round, why change it, you know? But is it? Is it really? I mean, at this point, you're chasing it, and you almost had it a bunch of times. Is it working? Oh boy. The right side of Hernandez's face hurts. Oh, he tried to take his neck and it didn't work. Wait, I think Hernandez is getting lumpy on the right side. Accidental headbutt. Oh, I want to see a replay of that shot that was landed. That has him covering the right side. Trying to drag him down, and it hasn't worked yet. No. I think we got a fluffy chant going. Yeah, that is crazy. Fluffy having the most takedowns in middleweight history. Yeah. Hope we don't end the match like this. Come on, guys. Still got over a minute to go to turn that blonde hair red. Oh. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, oh, oh. Nope, and he lost it. Take his back. Take his back. Nope. Someone's mouthpiece came out. Oh, good elbows, good elbows. Come on, I need that hair dye. And we're done. Oh, man. All right, let me put up one more time. fight predictions.
Yeah, that was
Just to wrap it up.
30-27 / 29-28. Fluffy Hernandez should get that with like no BS. So the way Joy Walking watches fights is, oh, that looks like it hurts. Oh, that looks like they're hugging.
Then she should be here because that's excellent commentary.
Eh.
David Banner says there should be no 30-27.
The reason
In
why,
caps.
The reason why I think one judge is going to give a 30-27 because Anthony Hernandez, there's a case that he dominated more of the first round than Brendan Allen did, and the only reason why Anthony Hernandez ended up on bottom position is because he went chasing that rear naked choke. So I think that you'll probably see 2 29-28s and probably 1 30-27, something like that. Or you could just see 29-28 across the board.
Oh, we're about to get it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Fluffy Hernandez all day. What are you shaking your head at, Alan? You got dominated for 2 rounds in a 3-round fight. You spent all of your time on your knees like this. Only women win when they're on their knees for long periods of time.
David goes, hive mind.
Like, what the fuck is he complaining about? Goodness gracious.
And then he walks out the room. JL says Fluffy gets wrecked by the top 5.
No, I don't think so. I think his wrestling's too good. But he does need to get better hands, though. He definitely does need to get better hands. But I don't think he gets wrecked by anybody. But that's just my perspective on it.
We're almost there, guys. One more. David asks, do we think the Hooker and Gaethje fight is going to be a bloodbath? Absolutely. I mean, Dan Hooker is definitely one of the top. My hair is blonde and then dyed red by the end of the fight fighters. So yeah, as we were thinking about this guy getting his hair dyed, I was thinking of Dan Hooker. Yes. I think it's going to be a bloodbath. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that fight. Dan says, I can't see how it's not. It's going to be the CTE Hall of Fame. Really. And that fight is only 2 weeks away. Excellent. Bobby Green is on that card. Amanda Lemos. Did we see her fight not too long ago? Not that one. Let's see. Her last. I feel like I just saw her. July 2024. Okay. She lost her last fight. That's in... Is that 313, I think? That's coming up soon. No, it's not 313. I think it's the pay-per-view after. Which one is that one? 315. We have to wait until May, David. Sorry. It'll be here quickly. You gotta wait till May. I'll let other people read your comment, Travis. Although you're not wrong, I did notice that too. It's weird. Ooh, for Dan, Formula One starts next week. So that means you're getting even less sleep than you're getting right now when that starts. Because doesn't that play not long after UFC? Is that Sunday morning for you when Formula One starts? David Banner says, you know what's crazy? I joined the stream one day 3 years ago when I was broke and living at my sister's house, sleeping on the floor, and how far we have come since then. Absolutely. Absolutely. Long, long road. 3 years, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad you're not in that situation anymore. Do you have your own place now, David? I don't remember. Or do you have roommates? Yep, during this time, JL has his new place. David's got his own place now. Dan has a new home. It's good shit, guys. DG has a bottle of water. Guys, we're all winning. David goes, I don't think Dan sleeps, though. I agree. I really don't think he sleeps either. Formula One starts for Dan.
Yeah, so he ain't
Next
getting
week,
no
no
fucking
sleep.
sleep.
But he doesn't sleep anyway,
He's like, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
basically. Guys, when Bruce is in the ring, we are going to mute ourselves so we can enjoy the wonderful announcement from the GOAT. David goes, he just clutches the roof like a vampire and flies into action when light hits.
You know, the greatest of announcers today. The GOAT.
In caps, the GOAT. All right. Muting. We'll be back in a moment. All right, we're back. I'm glad you guys cleared up the confusion as to who we were talking about when we were referencing the goat. That we meant Bruce.
I've never been to a Seahawks game in a stadium that's known as one of the loudest on the planet. After tonight, I don't know if my eardrums can handle it. This loud. Seattle has been at a fever pitch all night. Song Yadong says he'll retire Cejudo with an impressive win. Cejudo and return to the win column would be, in a word, nirvana. First with 5 rounds of heat. Early, you see the same kind of class clinch baits that we used to from Henry Cejudo. Takes it to Leonard Jones, switching the shoulders. One thing that you might have favored, the coach of Song Yadong spoke about this when he said, because you think the commitment that was from Henry Cejudo is still there like it used to be. He said he's off doing other things, doing the pub.
David says Henry is fighting big.
Mm-hmm.
Very fighting, won all the accolades, he'll be in the Hall of Fame. He said, well, Song Yadong, just crushing in every single game we do. In everything we can, finding the training partner, making all the sacrifices. He feels Henry at 38 is inclined doing that. We'll see. Very patient on the gate. Cejudo to come to him, look at the counter. As far as Jake, appreciation from Song. Beautiful. Leonard Jones, the single leg under the left hook.
Song didn't react to the first feint, the first level change feint, but he reacted to the second one.
So he will try to do the same thing this time, cooking the knee. What he's going to do next time probably is actually go for the leg. Song wisely, very able to strike up or down. Don't want to go forward, don't want to throw too much. The thing is with Cejudo though, he's labeled as a wrestler. He's got a lot of knockouts and stuff. Big power in his hands. Yeah, so fast. Closing the distance so well. First round against Barat. Landed a left hook.
David says, I will always respect Henry for going through a tough life and making the most out of his situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that applies to most fighters. You know, obviously the most for him was a little bit higher than for other people. But yeah. I just don't want him to win this fight. Now they're fighting at this distance, which I'm pretty sure does not favor Cejudo. You would think that he would want to get in on Song. So that he can implement his wrestling effectively. But Song seems to be very disciplined in his stance and his approach. So it doesn't look like there are too many openings for Cejudo to take him down just yet. He starts charging in, he gets touched. Oh, the ankle's going. Oh, the calf is going on Song. He might have hit that peroneal nerve, because that foot started to that foot started to deaden on him.
He's throwing his own kicks now. Leg kicks.
Yeah, but he was already trying to throw them to begin with. He just hasn't thrown them consistently. Just a lot of feinting from Cejudo, not a lot of effective striking. Nice kick to the body. Little teep kick action from Song. Oh, shovel uppercut. Look, it's a bunch of feints, but you gotta throw your hands, Henry. But you know, Henry had this problem the last time when he fought what was it? Banner's favorite fighter. I don't know, one of these fighters he had a chance. And he just didn't start fighting until, you know, the end, pretty much the end of the fight.
Aljo?
No,
He says he never fought Cheeto.
I thought he fought Marlon Vera, didn't start fighting to the end. It was one of those last fights that he had where, or was it? Oh, Marab. And he didn't start fighting until the end. Yeah, Travis, right. It was Marab, yeah. He never, like, he didn't really start fighting until the last round.
David says, I only have one favorite fighter.
But I thought it was Marlon Vera. I must have gotten him mixed up with fighters that don't start fighting until the end of the fight. My bad. Sorry.
He was an immigrant from Ecuador.
Oh, my bad. You come from a country that doesn't hate immigrants.
Going upstairs, gets caught. This is where they had a nice little exchange. Caught him a little bit on that toe.
He said fucking New Yorkers.
See, Song, go to take a step here, kind of.
Ooh, yeah. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, you saw his foot kind of deadened. I got Song winning round one.
Mm.
Oh, nice right hand. He might have just barely grazed or missed him, but now it is a good thing for Cejudo to attack that lead leg. It just seems like Cejudo knows what to do, and he knows what he wants to do. He just can't do it.
Mm.
You know, he's got all these big movements, and he's just, all right, I'm just going to jump in and just throw my hands, and it's not really landing. And the rest of the time, he's like, you know, trying to just like goad Song into a mistake that he's just not willing to make.
Mm. David says Henry is dipping and throwing shovels, but it will catch up to him later in the fight, later in the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the way that he's dipping his head down and keeping his chin tucked, you know, I mean, he could get caught by an uppercut in those situations, but those are not, you're not going to take, like, really crazy damage, even if you kind of jump in there, especially how short he is. Oh, wow, Song got him the bite on a level change feint. Henry didn't like that last, ooh, double jab.
Song's leg is lumpy.
Yeah, so yeah, you know, Cejudo's done a good job of kind of putting some leg kicks in the bank. But it looks like Song doesn't really give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But you only need one or two more of those to completely change that narrative.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of guys wear that calf damage well until they just get that one more.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he had Song reaching on that feint. And it seems like every time Song goes to get into... Oh, he just songed his dong. Oh, man. Say it ain't so.
Like it was a light touch. Like he was saying, just...
It was just a little lyric. It wasn't a full song?
Yeah.
Just the chorus?
Just the chorus. And not even like a line, you know.
Yeah. It was a note.
It was a note.
Thank God he didn't completely song his dong. Oh, wow. Nice combination. A long, slow combination.
Well, if that happens today, Dan, it will probably not be referred to a Victor Henry.
Yeah, it definitely won't
Not
be.
today.
Not today.
So I hope it doesn't happen
Yeah.
for my sake. I know that makes me a douche.
I got
don't care.
Song leading here in round 2 as well. And the thing is, like, you know, one of the best analysts for fights is Henry Cejudo.
Ooh.
Nice right hand for Henry. He kind of caught Song stepping in. But, like, you know, Cejudo is one of the best when it comes to breaking down fights on YouTube. I don't really watch his channel like that. But the little clips that I've seen is that Henry is super effective at helping you to understand what's happening in these fights. So you could tell that his mind is sharp. You know, he is seeing what he's seeing. He helps other fighters train for their fights, and, you know, championship level fighters too. But it just seems like when he gets in the cage, he just, look at that shovel uppercut. That was nice. Song's got to watch those fingers. Oh, nice left hook. Oh, nice 1-2 for Henry.
Little blood.
Produced a little bit of stress on that nose. He's reaching with that left hand.
David says Triple C is a half step behind Song.
Yeah, he is.
But Song is just too fresh and durable for the former champion.
Yeah.
He also has a 1-1.
I don't understand where you're getting 1-1 from. This is a very clear 2-0. I don't see where Cejudo wins either of the first or the second round. So you're going to have to tell me which round you thought Cejudo won.
Dan has a 2-0.
Yeah, I got Song up 2 as well. So, Banner, you're going to have to tell me which round you thought went to Cejudo and how he got there. Because I don't get that at all. I go and take a step back and sit in the back chair, and you start giving JL takes.
David says Cejudo has round 2.
Nah. I thought it was more obvious that Song won round 2 than round 1. Now, did Cejudo get a couple of nice shots in at the end? Yes. But Yadong was way more effective in the striking. Yo, then don't say dumb shit. Don't say dumb shit, and I won't make that comparison.
He
How about
says
that?
crazy disrespect.
Ooh, nice little combo from Song there. Cejudo is starting to go. He's starting to go. So he's got a little bit of momentum coming from the end of round 2. Obviously not enough to win the goddamn round. Wow, he's getting popped now. Yeah, he's getting popped now. He's like, come on, hit me again. Okay. I got you. Aaron says 2-0 Song. Nick Baldwin says 2-0 Song. But Cejudo made it close. I mean, Cejudo got a couple of nice shots in toward the end of the round and was getting a little bit more effective. But
Is Song's cheek?
yeah, there's a little cut there. And it might have been from the edge of the glove. I've seen a lot of scratches coming from the edge of the glove. It seems like Banner's the only one that think that Cejudo took a round. But Cejudo, if he can kind of get his shit together right here, he could take round 3. It's still very close here in round 3, though. I got Song with a slight lead after 2 minutes in this third round. Somebody in the comments said that Cejudo was gonna bully Song. I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? Oh, he songed his dong. God damn it.
See, he didn't catch him in the cup. Let's see.
No, I don't know. It kind of
him
looked like it
there.
caught him in the groin
Yeah.
area. I don't know. It
Maybe
might have
just
moved. It
brushed
might
it
have
coming
moved. Might have
down.
moved. Yeah, it might have moved the cup.
Davis says
That
all hip. Yeah.
That other ref would have definitely said,
I'm like, keep going.
yeah,
You're not throwing up blood yet.
yeah. Yo, Song is doing a much better job finding his range here. Cejudo's reaction time is not good. Again, like he sees everything that Song is trying to do, and nice
good
knee.
It came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he didn't
Randy
anticipate
Orton
that
too
one.
with
Yeah,
that.
yeah, definitely. That he didn't see coming. But it's crazy because Cejudo is seeing everything that Song is putting out there. He's just reacting, 300 milliseconds too slow.
Song is laughing.
Yeah, because I think that he realizes that Cejudo's power, and he's now forced Cejudo to go full stand-up. Cejudo is not level changing at all at this point. He's just not level changing. He's like, fuck it, I'm not going to get this guy to the ground. And you've noticed that over the years, Cejudo has less and less faith in his ability to land the takedown. The older he gets.
I think this one was legit.
Let's see here. Yeah, you can't. Come on, guy. Come on. Come on.
Davis said knuckle deep, not just the tip.
Come on, man. Cejudo was just like happy to get a breather, I think.
Yeah, he did get poked in the eye.
Yeah, he did. I'm just not sure how much is really affecting him, though, because you don't really see him blinking a whole lot, He's rubbing both eyes.
Look at his lumpy face.
Oh, now he's doing the John Cena.
Left eye is getting a little red. Dan said, walk it off. Dunk. Ooh, yeah. Ugh.
That's a bad eye poke. That's a bad eye poke. He songed his eyeball this time.
David said what you said. He did the John Cena.
I can't see me.
David said Fruity Pebbles.
Yo, the way John Cena, the way The Rock shit on that little kid, that was crazy. That shit was crazy. I was like, damn. And the kid looked like a mixture of horrified and excited because he's in a promo with The Rock.
Cejudo, I want to go to sleep.
He needs more time.
Chop, chop. Blink that shit out. Walk it out.
It's not his fault that Song Yadong double eyeballed him. It is a disadvantage, so therefore turning into an advantage. Take the time, suck it up. That's what I do. And this is why refereeing is such a tough job because, accidental that it affects the fight. So sometimes you like to see a point taken away if it affects the fight so much. I know it looms large and the referee doesn't want to be part of the story, but how do you sit on that? Well, there's been multiple eyeballs. There's been multiple eyeballs. At some point we need to start deducting points. It's as simple as that. I'm a fan of Song Yadong and his entire team, but that was a bad one. That was a double eyeball.
David goes, I would like to see shake out a knuckle deep eye rake. Listen, if I get an eyelash in my eye, I'm out. That's it. I can't even take that. Which sometimes my eyelashes do that.
This is gamemanship here. This is gamemanship here.
And David goes,
He's not even really blinking that eye.
yeah, I think he's been ready to fight.
Maybe he just doesn't want to fight anymore.
Yeah, when he sat on the floor, they started booing him.
Yeah.
And we're back after a 5-minute break. But please don't poke him in the eye again. You will get a point taken.
He's still reaching his eyes out towards Cejudo. Stop doing it.
David goes, I've gotten a thumb in my eye boxing before. It fucks up your whole game plan.
Oh, nice shot to the body for Song. He's trying to teep kick him every time he tries to circle away from him. You know what? It's possible that Cejudo lost vision in that eye. Because if you notice, he's circling back and forth. He is not trying to do anything. I think he's trying to get back to his corner. So I was thinking that he was just doing the gamesmanship, but it's possible that he can't see out of that eye.
He's saying
He
he
said
can't,
he can't see. They're going to call the fight. Yeah, he might have a legit eye injury now. Yeah. I thought that it was gamesmanship, but like he legitimately, I really think that it's over. I think it's over.
Says left eye is blurry.
Yeah, see, this is one of the few times I'm going to side with Triple C on this. They're going to call the fight here. If you look, you can actually see blood. He might have scratched his cornea.
Blood in the.
He has
in the
blood
corner.
in his eyeball.
I didn't hear the doctor say that.
Oh, man.
He had to have him officially. I think they had to officially go through the whole
Yeah.
spiel.
Yeah. And Yadong is going to win this fight. Off of his own eye poke. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but...
One second, guys. So you're saying because more than half of the round had been completed?
Yep. More than half the fight was completed. They completed the third round out of 5, so now it goes to the
So
scorecards.
it has to go to scorecard. Had that happened in round 1 or 2,
Yeah, then it would have been a no contest due to inadvertent eye poke or inadvertent foul or whatever. So yeah, that's pretty much that's a wrap. And the thing is, like Cejudo, I got Cejudo losing all the rounds, no doubt. But it looked like he was really starting to get his shit together, especially at the end of round 2, and then kind of a little bit into round 3.
Yeah, if they show the other angle, you'll see that
Yeah,
he
you see
poked
that.
him
You
right
see,
in the,
it was immediate.
right here. Bam.
Yeah, I think he scratched his cornea.
He'd rather almost go to the scorecards and going out there, I can't see out of my left eye, and then he get KO'd. At least Cejudo from here can kind of, if he loses a decision, he can figure, okay, I got poked in the eye that really sucked. I want to come back. I want to do something again. I don't know if it's a rematch or whatever it would be. And these two had a mental.
And then, like after the foul, the first thing that Yadong does is start.
Yeah.
Dude,
Reaching
stop
out with his
pointing your
fingers.
fucking fingers. Do you remember when they changed the rules
Yeah.
a few years back? And they're like, yo, like, if we warn you too many times about pointing your fingers in the eyes of your opponent, we're going to take a point.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just never enforced it.
Okay, 1 second, guys.
Go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by technical decision, the Kung Fu Kid, Song Yadong.
That's really unfortunate. And now,
I mean, the winner, Song Yadong. Of course, not the way anybody wants to get it.
Triple C is now going to have to get some attention, some medical attention for that eye.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, basically, what you can do is, in a 5-round fight, win the first 3 rounds and then poke the nigga in the eye. Or kick their testicles back up into their abdomen.
Mm-hmm.
And, say, hey, it was inadvertent. And then they'll go to the scorecards and you don't have to. That's what Dominic Reyes should have did the John Jones, right? After he won the first 3 rounds, just start poking that nigga in the eye.
Kick him in the nuts.
Kick him in the nuts, and he would have gotten the win that he earned against John Jones. John Jones just poked that brother in the eye. Yeah. 4-1, Dan. Pretty good. We're gonna let her take us home today. I'm the guy sitting in the back.
Let me make sure that I have. That's not what I want.
This is where we're at with it. We don't have any stream sponsor, and congrats JL on the bed.
Listen, this is a
Damn, we
big...
struggle streaming
No,
today.
I think we should acknowledge the dude has a comfy place to sleep, a legitimate place to sleep, a new home, new bed, at a celebration. But guys, we are gonna wrap this up. Wrap it up. Thank you for joining us.
So one gave Cejudo round 2. So only 2 people on the planet agrees with David Banner about round 2.
Well, that's what David
Even
was saying
though-
in the comment.
Even though Song had twice as many successful, significant strikes in round 2 as he had in round 1. And he outstruck Cejudo by... the gap was actually wider, even though Cejudo landed more strikes than he did in round 1. And Yadong's strikes were better in round 2. I just don't get it.
David says the only 2 people that matter. Good thing you aren't a judge, Evil.
Well, good thing only one judge agreed with you, because that would have been like, what the fuck? Even though I thought that Cejudo had a better chance of having round 3 scored for him than round 2. So Mike Bell, I don't know what he was watching. Maybe somebody poked him in the eye.
Maybe. I'm scoring it with one eye. Our comments of the stream, we had a few options.
Yeah.
But-
Y'all are super savage today.
The one that we chose first and stuck with from Bon Boon, aka Bon Bon.
Yeah.
He says, I always keep a fish in my underwear if I ever see a hat trick when I'm in public. I think that's smart of him. This is good. I don't want to know how he keeps the fish in his underwear, but
Did I just do a racism?
He did do a racism, yes. I think most of us did. Sometime in the last few weeks. Anyway. David said Bon Boon has fishy crotch.
Yeah, for real.
We'll see you guys next Saturday. Thank you for sticking with us and making this hive mind stronger.
Yeah.
Soon we're just not going to say anything because we're all going to be thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I think that you guys definitely made the stream. I mean, yeah, we had a lot of finishes and a lot of weirdness. There was nothing really boring about any fight on the card, so this is a very good card. You can actually, the action was really UFC pay-per-view-esque when you think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you guys, really made the stream a lot of fun. And, yeah, we'll be right back here next week doing what we do.
So, in the wise words of Dan Jensen,
Yeah, for real.
be safe out there.